Hi. Figured that was the song to start with for little Miss Veronica. So the last few days, except for last night, Mason came over, right? Didn't stay the night. I feel like outwardly she's like, yeah, it's so great, you know, like it reminds me of the early days of our relationship. You know, she's not letting on to Rena like, damn, that shit hurts. She's let on to Link a little bit. Also, hi Storm, hi Omega, and Storm, thank you for the resub. She hasn't let on to Rena necessarily, how much she hates that he's gone by morning, but she's kind of let on to Link, like, yeah, I'll come over, we'll sleep together, and he's gone by the time I fall asleep. And she's kind of like, you know, not fond of that. But she's trying to respect the fact that he wanted space. So she's not pushing. She's not bringing up the elephant in the room. Because she's like, she knows he's still confused. She knows that he's still working through his shit. So she doesn't want to push. But at the same time, she's like, I just need to know, like, are you going to stay this time? Or are you going to fuck off? It's really all she wants to know. Is like, are you gonna love me and leave me, or are you staying the night? And like, you know, they've spent a little bit of time together, like at the start of like the AU hours. And V's like, damn, this feels like the early days of our relationship all over again. And so she doesn't want to ruin the mood by bringing up like what they still need to address, right? Which is the aftermath of everything that happened, right? They need to address the fact that Mason does not want to come home. That Mason, last time they talked about it, feels like he is getting off far too easily from what he did. God damn it, Riley. Hey.
Are you on radio?
Not yet.
Oh, somebody's on radio in the distance.
Yeah, it's on me. I'm kind of like gathering my thoughts for the day.
Okay, yeah, no, his bike's here, his thing's on the board, but he's not in Chumash.
Huh. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I'm still gathering my thoughts for the day, you know?
Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna drive around.
Yeah, I just need to finish gathering my thoughts.
Alright, yeah, you're good. Alright, I'll let you go.
Alright, bye.
Bye.
Can't find Marty. I was like, I'm just still gathering my thoughts, dude. Okay, I'm just getting my stream started. So when they last talked about it, Mason feels like he has gotten off far too easily for what he did. He straight up told Veronica it doesn't feel right that he has faced no consequence from her. He wanted her to yell at him, scream at him, do something. And V's just like, but that's not going to fix anything. That's not going to change what happened. That's just gonna... You just want me to punish you so you feel better about yourself. Is kind of her headspace. So like when they're hanging out, yeah, she's not gonna bring it up. She'll talk about completely mundane things because she's like, I'm waiting for you to open this discussion. I'm waiting for you to want to talk about it. But she's kind of at like, we're at the 2-week mark and she's kind of like, am I gonna have to be the one to say, sit down, shut up, we're talking about this? She get on radio. She's like, am I gonna have to be the one to open the discussion? And she's like, she doesn't want to be the one that opens the discussion, but she will be if she has to. And she's just like, we were gonna go to Stanny, but if Marty's missing... Call Riley, ask if that's just her and Raina chirping. Is that just you and Raina chirping, or?
Yeah, but there's other chirping, and we don't know. Okay, we're in Play-Doh. I'm checking the house. Yeah, we don't know who's chirping unless you were the one that was chirping.
No, I haven't touched my radio except to turn it on.
Somebody's chirping then. Somebody's chirping.
I just wanted to do Sandy, man.
Marty! Marty, you home? I'm not gonna go into his room though. All right, well, I guess now we're going to the city.
All right, I'll do a loop around.
Yeah, just call out over radio, I guess.
Yeah. All right, bye.
Bye.
All right. Now that that's over with. I was listening to this song last night and I'm like, it just felt like that kind of song. I overshot. We'll get back to yapping after we go through the city. Like, this just feels like, oops, that's the risk that you run doing cinematic cam. Well, it just feels like such a throw this song on. It's a V vibe for sure. Marty! Back through Chumash. But yeah, it's definitely a summer drive song.
Hello?
It me.
Oh, hi.
I'm gonna swing back through Chumash.
Alright. We're gonna check my big tower just
Oh, you don't think Osvaldo and Leo grabbed him, do you?
I thought I'm worried about.
I'll come back you guys up at Maze Bank Tower.
Okay, sounds good.
This is from Sam McPherson's American Dream Trajectory album.
Marty!
There is a motorcycle here.
It's a sports bike.
Alright, let's go up.
Marty!
Marty?
Marty?
Anyone up here? Hmm.
I would bet anything that that is one of our sports bikes, though.
You think?
It looks local.
Yeah. In which case, maybe he's already been dropped? 'Cause I don't see anybody else up here. Unless they're really good at hiding.
Riley, be careful!
Oh god, Riley, be careful!
Marty!
Well, if he's already fallen, we'd have to go back down to try to figure out where the fuck his body landed.
Should we head back down?
Yeah.
Over here.
Marty. Just gotta take care of some stuff real quick.
There's another car over here to the side.
Right?
Got a Lucky Cat livery and all that shit.
See anybody down here? A lot of blood, but no Marty.
Go check the hospital then? Well, he might have already been transported over there.
I'm gonna just go see if we're missing a Botsy out of the garage.
Is that a Botsy or is that a...
Actually, that's a Hakachu.
That's a Hakachu.
Did we have a Hakachu in the garage?
Can't remember.
I'll go check.
Okay.
Oh,
I'm
at
gonna
least...
go look at the hospital.
Yeah, I want to at least confirm, like...
Marty?
Hi!
Where are you?
Great Ocean Gas!
This guy! This fucking guy.
We're gonna get Great Ocean Gas then.
Holy range on the radio, though, that I was able to hear you from Maze Bank Tower.
It's probably. Wait, are you guys on?
No, we are
yeah, looking for
nearby.
you.
Oh, it's probably that. It's probably like an altitude thing. Probably got better signal up there.
No, I was like at the base of Maze Bank Tower and I heard you.
Yeah, we weren't at the
Oh,
top.
okay.
We were like, Jesus Christ, why are you out here?
Why aren't you answering your goddamn phone, bro?
About that.
What happened?
I left it somewhere.
What?
What do you mean you left it
How did you
somewhere?
just leave your phone.
I left it somewhere, and I can't get to it right now.
Mm,
You had your ad up.
Yeah, that was from yesterday.
what do you mean yesterday? It's a new day.
Where did you leave it?
Where is your fucking phone?
It's somewhere, guys. Okay.
Why are you so cagey about it?
I'm just
Yeah.
don't fucking worry about it. God damn.
What do you mean? We spent so much time looking for you just now.
And
We
I
couldn't find
really
you.
appreciate that. It shows how much you care. I'm okay though.
Where have you been?
Where have I been?
Yeah.
I like just woke up.
You've been awake for a hot minute, Marty.
I've not been awake for a hot minute.
Oh yeah? So, you know, all your stuff was already at the clubhouse when we got there like 10 minutes ago.
Okay, like I've been awake for like maybe a half hour.
What have you been up to in that
Did you
half
did you
hour?
sleep at home last night, Marty?
You guys kind of got me boxed in right now.
Okay, well answer the question.
Yeah, if you want to break the box, you have to hit me. So,
No, I did not sleep at my house last night.
Okay.
where did you leave your phone?
That's not important.
What do you mean it's not important?
You need
your
to go
phone is
get
very
it.
important.
I gotta go
You
clean
need to go-
solar panels,
You
guys.
need to go get your phone.
Excuse Marty.
Get your
I mean,
phone,
Marty,
Marty.
you need your phone. You can't just not have your phone.
What? It's not a big deal. It's
Yes, it
not
is.
We need to
You
be able to
need your goddamn
contact
fucking
you.
phone.
Marty, we
Okay,
thought you were dead.
I'm fine. No, I'm a big boy. I can
Go
take care of
get your
myself.
fucking phone.
I can't.
What do you mean you can't?
I can't.
Does somebody have your phone?
Somebody steal
No,
it?
somebody doesn't have my phone. I just left it somewhere.
Then go get it.
B, I can't go get it. I don't know how else to explain it.
Find a way, Marty.
It would be
Find a way.
It would be like if I crashed at my Peepaw's house, which I don't have a key to, and I left my phone on the couch.
Okay.
Why would
so
you do that?
so reach out to whoever the fuck you need to and get your fucking phone.
I don't have my phone to reach out to
Here, you
person.
can borrow one of ours.
To get your phone, Marty.
You know what?
That's
I have
There's
10 million
there's
spare
there's
It's
fucking
not
there's fucking
important.
pay phones. You can go get a spare
I-
SIM card.
That's true. I can use a payphone. Good idea. I'm gonna go do that now. Right now, actually.
Hmm.
Shit.
What?
Now I'll figure it out.
He doesn't
What?
have their number.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, not to mention, like, where the fuck has he been the past, like, 30 minutes? He won't even say. Oh. Yes, Marty?
Yeah, Smarty.
It's gonna be really hard for me to figure out. Can I borrow one of your guys' phones in order to get the number?
I literally have, like, a shit ton of spare phones with SIM cards in them. Let's go to Mirror Park.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to the clubhouse,
yes,
and then I'm going to the clubhouse, and then I'm gonna go do Sandy. All right. So where were we before all this happened? Right. She wants to have that conversation with Mason, right? But she's been respecting the fact that he wanted space and not initiating that conversation, like giving him time to kind of sort himself. The last time they talked about it was last week when Faraday said like she was washing her hands of it, that Mason was costing her more than he was worth to her. Essentially, is what she said. I think that's all well and good, but that now leaves, yeah. V felt so bad that it was like, it escalated like that. But again, Mason also had a brief conversation with her about that of like, you know, they're just gonna like hurt you, right? Like, they're not good people. Goes back to the age-old issue between Veronica and Mason. Which, some of that is because I am a fucking gremlin. Okay, that's... We're gonna pretend that doesn't have strawberries in it. I love interacting with Leo and Osvaldo. It's been one of my favorite things since 3.0. Especially the back and forth with Leo and Veronica has been one of my favorite things since 3.0. But it's like a matter of like, with 4.0 Veronica, I have to balance with like, she does have people who will get very upset both with her and with anyone who hurts her, right? So I have to balance that, and it's like I need to wait for there to be like no club around for V to actually go fuck around and just like have her adventures. Yeah. It was unfortunate timing because Sauce had like 20 minutes to kill before he had to go, you know, play the tabletop that they've been playing. So he had like 20 minutes to kill, and he just wanted to get on and drive the new car that Mason bought. Instead, he walks out. He's like, I heard the glass break for a Molotov. He rounds the corner and Leo's standing there. He blasts Leo and then gets blasted from the hillside by Crimbo. Just such unfortunate timing. But V kind of needed that levity almost at the tower of being able to drop Leo. Yeah, Leo didn't get to say picture time. But V getting to drop Leo off Maze Bank Tower. Perfection. But we're gonna do some solo Sandy time. Which is mostly so I can continue to catch you guys up on what's been happening with V. We haven't had anything further from Dad. He calls and just falls off. That was hilarious. Just like the miscalculation on Leo's part. Oh, we need to fill this with gas. We'll do that when we're done. Link posted on Twitter, he posted something yesterday of like, when your father calls you a mistake, but you prefer, I forget what it was. I forget what it was, but it was 10 out of 10. I don't know when Chase is gonna get on the character next, and that is terrifying to me. Oh my god. No, 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 no. We're gonna run it back with Duncan. Canonically, this is just gonna be sitting in the passenger seat of her Sandy truck. Let's talk business. Yeah, we're just gonna run a little solo Sandy so I can yap. Cause V would actually kill Leo this time. Like, even as her and Mason are having problems. See, she dropped him off Maze Bank Tower after that. So, you know. I don't think she needs to shoot him. I am gonna have to be on Onyx tonight. Because the rehearsal for Kiki's wedding is at 8. So my plan is hop on Onyx, take care of that, and then get back on NoPixel. I keep saying Onyx Veronica is going to break bad in the update. Mostly because all my friends are gonna be using their NoPixel characters to do crime, and I don't want to be the only one left out. So every time I say it, Beer's just like, "You hate me," and I'm like, "I don't hate you. I just want her to do crime with her friends." Hold on, is this the alleyway that I need? Yes. So, we'll see. I might also just bring back Callie and have her be my, not Callie, fuck, what's her name? Cece. I might bring her back for crime. I don't know. Something I learned about solo Sandy is you don't get the, you don't get the extra bits and bombs. V can't do G6. She's a felon. The system literally, like, locks you out of it.
Happy holiday! I swear to God, Marty.
What did he do?
Radio, come on.
Yeah. But yeah, V is probably gonna give it a little bit longer. Obviously, with the Onyx update, how much is Sauce gonna be on Mason? Who's to say? Who's to say how much he's gonna actually be on Mason? But like, that's a conversation I think they need to have. It's gonna be so gone. So gone. Well, yeah, because you're gonna be gone, right, Nereus? You have your trip. Yeah. So I can't wait to have Onyx V heel turn and go Crim. Like maybe she goes big or goes home and shoots Tommy and Bundy in something gone wrong. Gasp. I mean, so I'm forced luring that the reason Onyx, Veronica, and Mason, I think they're adding a bunch of petty crime, to be honest, and I hope they are adding a bunch more petty crime. But I'm forced luring that the reason Onyx, Veronica, and Mason started an open relationship is because of Onyx universe equivalent of Faraday. That's my force lore for the Onyx universe. Because, like, the murky lore has via Mason having been part of some kind of group. And the Onyx lore for them is very murky because of Sauce actually playing Mason every once in a while. Because up until that point, I kind of had free reign on the lore. And then he actually brought Mason over. So we've changed it up a little bit. Oh, if I'd known I just needed one more, I wouldn't have done that. Okay. Much? 141. Contacts. 167. But yeah, so V's gonna probably try to have that conversation here soon. It's like, that is the question, huh? I think that's something where we have to see where the RP goes. We'll have to see where that goes. Because there might have been a conversation at some point. Who's to say? Simply Sharon, thank you for the resub. 34 months. Yeah, I know Lane had some very strict terms for Mason.
Hey, you. It's been way too long.
Yeah. That's what happens when you stir too hard. But like the one thing that's remained constant with Mason, is him saying to V, time and time again, from basically the time that she became his old lady, that she will always be his old lady. Which becomes very interesting, because it just becomes very interesting. Because one of the things Mason said to her, and I believe also he said to Reina, is that he doesn't really give a fuck about, you know, some ring and a, you know, piece of paper from the government saying they're legally married. What matters to him most is the promise made when she became his old lady. It was something to that effect. But V is just kind of like, she might be outwardly like okay, but like she's still got a lot of feelings. She's still mad at him. Like, I don't want to get it twisted. Just because she's not yelling at him or saying he can't come home, it doesn't mean she's not mad at him. It doesn't mean she's not upset with him. Because she is. Yeah. I think Link has probably copped on to it. And I know, I don't think Veronica knows this in character, but I do know that Reina did tell Mason, like, Veronica has not been sleeping well. Like, yeah, outwardly, she seems to be okay. She seems like it doesn't even faze her that this happened, and she's just treating it like it's an annoyance that she just wants to move past. And I think to a degree, it is something she just wants to move past, but like, it's mostly because in her mind, she's like, what really can you do? It happened. Like, there's no changing that it happened. It did. What is getting outwardly mad going to do? What is XYZ thing going to do? She doesn't want to fight just to fight, you know? She's like, does Mason want me to set boundaries and rules and expectations? Like, does he want me to say, I want to check your phone every night to make sure you're not texting? Or, like, she's just like, she doesn't know, like what really is there to do? Because she's like, I'm not leaving him. And like, people, she's like, I think she said it, I forget who she said it to. She said it to someone of like, she feels like people won't be happy unless she fucking leaves Mason. And she's not gonna do that. Like, she's like, I think that is the consequence people want Mason to have, like, in the club. And like that's just not what V wants to do. Like V's just like, does he want me to check his phone every night? Does he want me to say he can't be alone? Like, he can't be alone with other women? Like, V is not gonna do that. She's crazy, but she's not that psychotic. Yeah, dude got to cheat on his wife and his old lady with another club member, then get paid $500,000 and a promotion. I mean, hey. Like, it's not V's fault that he got $500,000 and a promotion. Like, that's not V's fault. And yeah, I know, like, to characters like James, it's probably like, what the fuck? What the hell? How is Mason getting away with this? But like, genuinely, it's like, what consequence? He did get beat and he got fined. Like, he's not entirely off the hook. Like, he faced his punishment from the club. Hot take, I don't think cheating on V should preclude him from getting promotions and shit. That's my hot take. Not even the fact that it was with a club member.
Hey, V?
Yes?
Hey, V? You need some help on Sammy right now?
You're trying to get away from something, aren't you?
No, I'm not. No.
Yeah, you know, he kind of doesn't want to get his phone back.
It's not that I don't want to get my phone back. It's that we're here. I've knocked. I've banged on the door. He's not home.
True.
Yeah, Veronica, have you seen Bucky around?
I haven't seen Bucky in years. Yeah. I mean, that's fair.
We're waiting right outside his apartment.
They stay here all day until he comes home.
Where do I need to
He
go?
needs his phone back.
Meanwhile, I told him he is a very international man. He could have left the country.
Just want to solo Sandy and the app. Is that too much to ask? But yeah, so that talk is gonna have to happen at some point. Like, it's gonna have to happen. Also of interest, the other night when V and Mason were driving around, she mentioned to him that Finn wanted to talk with her and like catch up. And Mason goes, "I don't want you talking to Finley." I don't remember if Mason knows how much V and Finn used to flirt when they worked together. I don't know. I know Sauce knows. I don't remember if Mason knows. Or if Mason knows that the joke in EMS used to be that V would sleep with Finn once he got fired. Oh, Sauce and I talked about this. Mason does not give a shit about Caleb, but he did bring it up to her. Mason did bring it up to her. Like, I heard you're friendly with this Caleb guy, and he said it with such a tone.
Where you going, buddy?
He said it with such a tone.
Why are you in the elevator right now? Why are you on the 7th floor, Marty? Yeah, why are you on the 7th floor, Marty? What's going on?
So it's like, even if something did happen with Mason and V, they would be so toxic. Oh, sick. So many. So many.
Hey man, we're gonna smoke outside.
Dude, hey, what the fuck? I'm leaving here to wait for Bucky?
And like, he's obviously not in the building, so like, if he comes back, he'll walk right past us.
If you say so, alright, I'm coming downstairs too, then. I'm not waiting up here by myself.
Oh my god. Yeah, so if you're new here, Mason. Okay, so what Veronica knows is that Mason kissed Faraday, who is another member of the club who, since October, since she was his prospect, has had feelings for him. Like, massive, like, I love you and I will wait for you forever kind of feelings. So fast forward, because Sauce wants to stir, Mason gets jealous of Faraday dating Link. Link being Veronica's half-brother. Okay, but I'm not done. And they go to talk about why Mason hates Link, and Mason ends up kissing Faraday. From my understanding, it's a kiss, man. It's a kiss. It's the only way to put it. And Mason starts feeding Faraday lines about... Now, Veronica does not know this in character. Faraday insinuated to her that, you know, there was more to it and stuff that Mason said when she said that she was washing her hands of it, and that she hopes that Veronica chooses herself. That Mason was basically saying to Faraday how much he wants to leave V for her and all this other stuff. So V doesn't know that part of it, which is probably also contributing to Mason's guilt, that he was saying those things to Faraday. So it was a bit more than a kiss. And V acknowledges, especially after what Faraday said to her, that there was probably more to it than just a kiss. But she's like saying, like, at this point, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to know. There's really no point in me knowing more than I already do. It's kind of how she sees it. Because again, even her finding that out, she's not gonna leave. Like, that's the reality there. And I've said it from the jump of this arc that one of Veronica's major faults is her loyalty. I think secondary to that is her devotion to Mason. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Like, I have said this for years. Like, when Veronica loves, she loves hard. It takes a lot for her to say that she's done. Really the only time RP-wise, like, aside from Casey, which she left because she did not want to die, and she felt that if she stayed, she was going to die. The only time she has left a relationship
Back to the clubhouse. I'm already gonna use the computer to email Bucky.
was when she left Josh. And leaving Josh was so hard for her to do. And part of what drove her to that was how he treated her. And it was a really hard thing for her to do. The only reason her relationship with Randy ended is because Anchoress stopped playing the character entirely. So we had a conversation OOC and we're like, yeah, they'll break up, you know, off screen, whatever. Like, they've officially, like, split. No hard feelings. They're still friends. Just because he was, like, never really gonna play the character again. Except for, like, one-offs here and there. So it was more fair to have them kind of end that relationship on amicable terms. Yes?
Hey, where you at?
Why?
No, just double checking to make sure you're good.
I'm doing Sandy.
You're doing Sandy by yourself? Hold on.
It's me time. I'm taking some me time.
You're taking some me time. Okay.
That's why I didn't let Marty come, aside from the fact that it seemed like he was trying to run from you guys.
Yeah, it does seem like he's trying to run from us.
Oh, hey,
Marty,
the
she doesn't
scraps
want you to
packaging
join
and
her.
repackaging are available.
No, she doesn't want you, Marty.
I'm having some me time. I'm alone with my thoughts right now.
Okay, well, you have fun with your thoughts then.
Yeah.
Yeah, just be careful out there.
I got a shoddy.
Okay, alright, fair enough.
I'm probably gonna do a few more rounds. I want to try to get to like 170 something.
Okay, if you say so.
I'm slowly but surely getting there.
Slowly but surely, it's gonna take a minute.
Yeah.
Okay, alright, I'll talk with you later then,
All right,
Veronica.
bye.
Bye.
But yeah, like the only reason her relationship with Randy ended is because Anchoress, you know, was no longer playing the character. Except for like a bit here and there, like choking on an octopus. It's gonna be interesting the next time Balto's around. Cause like, here's the other thing, right? Mason is fed up with how Balto treats Veronica. And with how he talks to her. Yeah. Oh, and then her relationship with Harvey only ended because Harvey died. So... yeah, I know. There's a long list of people in the club who want to do something to Balto because of how he talked about the club and Veronica. But I know Mason actively has a plan for what he's going to do. Here's the problem. I'm so for real about this. Mason Perma is a perma condition for Veronica. It's just like how, technically speaking, Harvey dying was a perma condition for Veronica. The only thing that made me backtrack on that was that it was so close to 4.0, and I'd already made commitments for Veronica to be deputy chief. That's the only thing that prevented an end of 3.0 perma for Veronica. Was the fact that she was deputy chief going into 4.0. Fun fact. Because for the longest time, Harvey dying was a perma condition. Again, because of how Veronica is, and how deep her love goes when she loves somebody. I'm like, this bitch would 100% have broken heart syndrome. Like, that's something that just manifested over the course of 3.0 of just like, yeah, no, this bitch would 100% die from a broken heart. Okay, we're gonna run to Mirror Park so fast. Because I gotta run to the restroom. Hold on, I gotta restart the song. Sam McPherson basically wrote this album about New Jersey. Which is why it's like the perfect summer album for Veronica. Anywhere else, I'm not from anywhere else. He's got like a Springsteen vibe going on. I don't know. But I don't know how well it connects, right? We'll probably do one more round after I'm back from the restroom. Just take that with us. All right. I will be right back. Yeah, oh yeah, Molly Rollin is awake. But yeah, the album's really growing on me. Sam had a really popular song a couple years ago. How Do You Dress for the Rain? But I want to say this is like his like first like proper album. It's definitely like his first proper album. I mean, it makes sense that he has a lot of like Springsteen vibes, given where Sam is from. He was raised in Red Bank, which is a hop and a skip away from where like Springsteen grew up and where Springsteen had a lot of his major career moments, as it were. Alright, I think we'll have this be our last run. And then we'll go link up with people, because we've been streaming for about an hour. So we did about an hour of Sanny. I can actually turn this down a little bit. But I think we've gone through the whole album at this point. There's 13 songs on it, including a couple live ones. But the artist is Sam McPherson. He's from Red Bank, New Jersey. So you can tell that he takes a lot of that inspiration, I think, from Springsteen. I think the funniest thing in the past few days was Mason twatting, like, he texted Veronica when he woke up. Hold on, let me let me pull over and show you what it was. He said, I guess I'm awake. V said, what you gonna get up to? Mason responds with, fuck bitches get money. He then twats that out, and V's like, God damn it, Mason. Maybe we don't twat those things out. And she's like, well, unless I'm bitches, you must not be fucking anyone. That was hilarious. It's like, stop saying things that are gonna get you in trouble, Mason. For fuck's sake. Just stop. Just stop. Wait, I thought I saw... trash bag or something up there. Yeah, I'm just like, I'm trying to figure out, like, genuinely, what is there Veronica could do to quote unquote punish Mason, right? Like, she does not expect things to go back to how they were. Like, that's a given. Like, yeah, she'll, again, keep up this front, you know, that she's okay. She's not. And, like, she's also, like, she'll talk about it a little bit with people in the club. But, like, she really does not want to make it look worse for Mason. So it's like, it's a rough position for her to be in. Because she also can't really talk to anyone outside the club about it. And I know 100% that is what fucking Sand is fishing for. Little T-Goblin. But V's not gonna tell Finn. Hello? Like, she's not gonna tell Finn, yeah, my husband cheated on me with someone in the club. That'd be actually insane for her. Insane for V to do. But I do think, yeah, that's a no-go for V. That's why she's it's like, there's really no drama going on, Finn. Like, I don't know what you're on about. I don't know what to tell you, bud. Okay, can't collect garbage from those. Smile. Everything is fine. Didn't have my heart literally ripped out of my chest by my husband. I don't know why you'd think that, Finley. My husband definitely didn't do the one thing I have begged him not to do. Smile. That I trusted he wouldn't do. Smile. He definitely did not do that. Smile. I'm not one bad day away from a breakdown. Smile. Oh, we have to do the med roll. I usually do that as a... Ooh, she did not remember to take her meds today. If Mason comes around, I am gonna have to have sauce roll because what it is anything under 5 and V forgot to take her meds. Between 2 and 5, if she sees Mason and he rolls above a 5, she'll remember her meds. Finn is like a shark in the water, which is why V has to be very careful if she talks to him. Finn smells blood in the water. So she'll have to tread very, very carefully. Hold on, I need to look at the lyrics of this song. Marty just emailed Veronica. V, please help me. I can't tell them the real reason. I just need time to get it back. Marty. Veronica's response is, why can't you tell them? What did you do, Marty? Marty just emailed Veronica. I think Marty is actually, like, with one of them at a computer trying to email Bucky. He didn't say help getting it back. He said, V, please help me. I can't tell them the real reason. I just need time to get it back. Alright. I want to look at the lyrics of Hail Mary. Oh, they're not on Spotify. Oh my god, this is such a... I feel like this is a Veronica song. Hold on. Specifically the outro. Suffering in silence while I'm keeping the faith on a phone call. Hail Mary. Suffering in silence. Your name pressed to my face on a phone call. Suffering in silence while I'm keeping the faith. Doesn't feel spiritual letting me down like you do. Suffering in silence while I'm keeping the faith. God. This could definitely be like a religious song, but like if you take it and look at it in the context of like a relationship, we're sorry for your loss, you say every time. You don't get I'm grieving you the same. after you swore you would be to me, after what you swore you would be to me, why does seeing you take a tragedy? Feels spiritual letting me down like you do. This is going on V's June playlist. Fuck it. We're gonna listen to it one more time after this. Going for immersion. We're opening her email. I just need time, V. Got jealous of the ghosts you believed in, now you're my version of that. Except your soul is not even haunting me. Why does seeing you take a tragedy? I don't know. This is all about how he can't get his phone back right now. Also, I am curious about how the valet changes are gonna be. That were in the quality of life stuff. Like how does that work? Like, is it gonna be like a specific thing you have to do to share keys for X amount of time? Asshole! Of course he's... Ah! Sorry. I have to come up with the daily tasks for today. It seems late for some of the things that... Oh, we're gonna make that a bonus task. All right. course, Mason's having Veronica do the tasks today. Couldn't have told me last night. No, couldn't have told me last night. No, Mason was supposed to figure out who's doing what day, and only just told Veronica that she's doing today's. Actually, I might just have V take the gloves off. Let's put the mats up and then... Because this outfit's actually kind of a vibe. Though if we take the gloves off, she has to take the necklace off. Because she took a page from Mason's book and put her engagement and wedding ring on the necklace. I mean, we could have her start doing that consistently. And that might backfire on us if we have her do it. Might backfire on us. Okay, do we do... No, it's this one. What do you think? I'm not feeling it. Just because, like, I hate the long earrings. Just because. I'll just put her earbuds in. Alright, let's... I'm sorry, I've had this song on repeat because now it's just gonna be stuck in my head all day. Next thing you know, I'm gonna open TikTok and Sam McPherson's gonna be posting like, person who in location who streamed Hail Mary 50 times. Are you okay? Are you good? You good, fam? Like you doing okay? I was gonna be like, well, I am, but this fictional character's not. So about that. Alright. Let's sit here. Yeah, thanks for asking. We're not doing okay, bestie. About that. Okay. So, did we hit the... Are you watching the VOD? Yeah, we did listen to this song that many times in a row. We did 19 combos yesterday. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay. So have we'll do okay, we're just gonna copy this. Okay, so we did that. I don't think too much signs are up. Solar panels got done. That got done. Then what I'm gonna do is carry tasks. I'm not gonna make them do another 20 combos, I think. Okay, so we're gonna bonus bonus find Marty's phone. Oh. Let's see. Bonus. Find Marty's phone. We're just gonna put that under prospect. Okay. So we still have carryover from yesterday. What are we at? Expenditures. No, not expenditures. Overview. We're at 85,000. 85, 173. As of focusing. Because no one's actually been updating. No, we're not making it this week. We only have 100K in dirty that needs to be cleaned right now, so. Unless people go ham. Okay, so we have food and drinks in the fridge. Bring in money. We did Alondo yesterday because one of the things I thought about was putting do Alondo, including 2 to 3 people outside the club. Partners of club members don't count on the list, but we just did Alondo yesterday. And I don't think we're gonna have the people around today to try to pull that off. Make it a cashy? Could do. Or cashy. Well, we'll say Londo or cashy. Make these fuckers branch out a little bit. How much does it cost to... Let me call Riley.
Hello?
Hi, do you remember how much it costs to add someone from outside your HQ app onto a job?
I don't. I think it's like 5, maybe?
Okay, because what I want to add for the to-do list today is do a Londo or a Cashy with no more than 3 people outside the club, but at least 2.
Gotcha.
And partners of club members don't count.
Gotcha. Where the fuck did Marty go?
I don't know. But I was just checking because I don't want to like put us out too much butt coin.
Yeah. No, we're chopping right now, and he was behind me, and now he's not here, and I'm taking apart this truck all by myself.
Huh. Did he perhaps have a headache?
How
are you doing chop? Oh, does he have a phone on him?
He yelled at the guy to tell. Oh, he was repairing the car.
Oh, okay.
He yelled at the guy to saying that he was working with me.
Gotcha. Okay. I'm just working on today's daily tasks. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. So.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know who's doing daily tasks. That was yesterday's.
I'm doing today's. Like, as we speak, I'm writing the list.
Oh, you're making that. Okay.
Yeah, if I had known last night, it would have been posted this morning, but, you know. Anyway. But yeah, I'm making it a bonus task for prospects to find Marty's phone.
I love that.
All right, I am gonna finish writing this list. How many things should I put on it? Because we have a bunch of carryover from yesterday, including having to sell one fucking combo because we only sold 19.
Ooh. Oh, I didn't know. Nobody marked shit. Also, you did roof runs and you never marked it down that.
Yeah,
So
but
I don't-
James incorporated mine into his, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So obviously the rollover, a cashy, probably.
Well,
I don't know what.
I think we did the Londo in place of the cashy yesterday because the cashy was unavailable when we had people around.
Yeah.
Is what happened.
I mean, we could do another cashy to
Well,
add.
I'm saying a Londo or a cashy with 2 to 3 people outside of the club.
Gotcha.
Because it was fun when Mason had to do that, hearing about it. So if we round up maybe a Neon Tiger or 2, I'm not saying it has to be from different groups or whatever. I'm just saying it has to have like 2 people from outside the club that aren't partners.
Gotcha.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna get back to making this list. I'm hesitant to add too much because of the rollover from yesterday.
Yeah, that's what I said. You don't have to do too much because of the rollover.
Yeah. All right. I'll get this figured out.
Sounds good.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
Oh, I'm putting the rollover, into 2 V's. Literally, I separated it to add like carryover tasks, because we were specifically told that, those still have to be completed. Let's turn our music back on. Okay, so we have 89 out of 100 HVAC. What can we have prospects do today? Okay. Because Chuash signs up as like a daily for prospects. In the clubhouse. Anything close to rusting or otherwise expiring. Yeah. Cycled. Because we have a bunch of stuff that's like rusting. Recycled. Should be stored somewhere that is not the floor. In the benches now. Yeah, I'm adding clean the clubhouse. Anything close to rusting or otherwise expiring should be recycled. Automotive parts should be stored somewhere that is not the floor. There's plenty of space in the benches now. What else? What else? What else? What else? What else can we do? We'll have patches. How much money do we have in tit at the moment? That doesn't seem right. Does not seem right. Because if we have to push, still have to push the weed from yesterday, then I'm gonna say that all the money that we have dirty as of the daily list going up needs to be cleaned. There's really no excuse for us to ever have, there's really no excuse anymore to not be consistently cleaning money, especially if you're pushing weed. And like, if Rand around and you don't want to push weed, there's no reason you can't be asking her to open Goober. And like, this goes for V too. There's like no excuses, right? So, as of posting this, clean the wash cache. 104,238 as of hosting. So that should be cleaned. Like that much should be cleaned. So we added 2 new tasks for patched, 1 new task for prospects. Honestly, yeah, we'll have that be patched. And then I want 1 more for prospects. But there is a decent amount of carryover from yesterday, purely because Paul went to take a nap and it turned to an 8-hour nap. So food and drink in the fridge, Chumash signs up, clean the clubhouse. I want 1 more. I want 1 more task. Cause he's already doing 20 chop parts. Cause I don't know if Gareth is, cause like I know that Bont has a lot going on, so I don't know if Gareth is gonna even be around today, so I don't want to like overload Marty with things that he needs to do. Okay, so we got 6 out of 20. Yeah. Because he still has carryover from yesterday. So I don't want to overload it. Especially with the chop parts. For prospects and for patches, sell 20 combos from Chumash chips. We only sold 19. And then 20 chop parts turned into mats. Oh, I know what I can add. Check the club Draugr. Make sure it is fueled and repaired. Easy. 6. But like, wouldn't club jogger fall under like road captain and shit? But also, so maybe take that away. So that's Mason's responsibility. What can we have Marty do? What can we have Marty do? Make a Mason tasks column. Oh. That's crazy. Let's see. I'm really bad at this kind of thing. Like, I'm really bad at this kind of thing. No, we did that on Monday. Oh, I know. Find 5 vehicles to add to the garage. There we go. I was gonna have Marty find 5 vehicles to add to the garage. There we go. Huh? What the hell? Let's do assignments. Yeah, so patches have 3 carryover tasks, prospects have 2. Alright, anyone in Chumash, the daily list has been posted and updated. We had a bunch of carryover from yesterday.
B?
Yeah?
Hi.
Where are you? Are you on the balcony? Where'd you?
I'm right here.
I didn't torture you too bad because there's some carryover from yesterday.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no worries.
You gotta clean the clubhouse.
Marty, you got food, so make sure you mark that down too.
I already did.
Did you?
Hey. It's not on there.
Oh, okay. Sorry, it got reset for today. But there is food and drink up there.
Did you put the Chumash signs up? Or the...
Yes, Chumash signs are up.
Alright, I gotta go think.
And then, yeah, at 6 of 20, gotta sell 19 combos. Might as well just sell 20.
Well, we sold 19.
Sold 19 of 20.
Yeah, so we might as well
We
sell
have to
21.
sell one?
Might as well sell 21.
Huh?
We only sold 19 yesterday. It pisses me off.
No, wait, hold on. No, I am not. What?
So
Hey.
we gotta sell 20 combos today.
Yeah, you might as well just reset it.
Okay, sell 21.
This house is a prison. Riley's not letting me leave.
20 today. I was waiting for the reaction to that, to be honest. Honestly, I was waiting for a reaction to that. What do you mean she's not letting you leave?
She's not letting me leave because I don't have a phone on me.
You know, we could have probably solved this by getting you a new phone.
Yeah, I know, but like, I don't want it. I want my phone.
Well, if you leave, you're gonna be chained to one of us because if we lose you, we have no way of finding you.
I can't. Okay, hold on. I can't even go down the street to get cigarettes.
Okay, that's a bit far to not let you go.
Apparently, I can't even do that.
That's a little extreme.
All right, can you tell her that? Because I want to go buy cigarettes.
Like, you should be able to go buy cigarettes.
Can I go buy cigarettes?
She's higher ranking than me.
Fuck!
She's higher ranking than me. I can't overrule her.
I'm nicking it so bad.
But yeah, I put on your list, clean up the house because we have all these automotive parts laying around.
Yeah. I don't even know. We don't have like any storage to put them in.
Go look in the bench and tell me we have no storage, Marty.
Oh shit. Okay. Hold on a second. Hold on. Oh. Okay.
Like, we're almost at capacity, like, with weight, but we also have... There's also shit that needs to be thrown out from these benches.
Alright, I'm cleaning.
Okay, like a singular thing needs to be thrown out. There's like an automatic transmission that needs to be thrown out. But the clubhouse is a mess and I can't stand it anymore.
No, no, no.
What?
We can't. Fuck.
What?
We can't. I can't put everything that was over there in here.
That's okay. Some of it.
The big thing is the tires.
The tires we can probably keep where they are.
Actually, most of the auto parts you can't put in there.
Like they just don't go in there?
Well, wait.
Oh.
I don't know where to put them. All right, what's here?
All right. While you're doing this, I'm gonna go for a jog.
Okay. I would love to come with you, but I'm not allowed to leave.
Yeah, yeah. We'll put on her Chase playlist. Because for some reason there's two stretch 2s. Stretch 2 and stretch 5 are the same thing. Wait, is that the same as stretch? Yeah, what the fuck? Oh, I fucked up, that's why. Oh, did I leave? Yes, I did. We gotta move V's bike. I'm a bozo. I think we'll jog towards the city. This is also a very Veronica song. Like, let's restart it real quick. But Lonely is the Muse is definitely a very Veronica song. Hello?
Hey, what are you guys getting up to?
I'm out for a jog right now. Marty's on house arrest.
Oh, is he actually on house arrest?
Riley's not letting him go anywhere.
He gets his phone back?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Like, he can't even go get cigarettes at the 24/7.
Oh my god. Oh, think about it. I don't even. Wait, I don't see Marty in the house. Did he go to sleep?
He's supposed to be cleaning the house.
Marty, you in the house? Marty? Marty? Marty, are you in the bathroom?
Maybe he snuck out.
Oh my god, he snuck out.
Like, I understand not leaving Chumash since he doesn't have a phone, but not letting him out of the house, period, is a bit much.
Yeah, that is a little bit much. There's not much he can do about his missing phone right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he's definitely escaped custody. I don't see him in here. Marty? Can we look in the broom closet? Nope, he's not even in here. Not even on the balcony.
Sauce.
I'm also, you know what? Where are you jogging? I might go for a jog too.
No, she's not. Riley is a higher rank
Probably
than
gonna jog
V.
around too much.
Riley's a higher rank than V.
Well, I'd better call Riley and let her know that Marty has escaped.
Yup.
Alright, I'll talk to you later.
Bye.
Bye.
Warden's above Chaplain. Did you forget about that part? Yeah, no, Riley is above her. That's why, like, when Marty was like, wait, you can just let me go. And V is like, well, no, I can't because Riley's a higher rank than I am. Doesn't change the fact that Riley is probably going to listen to V, but... But also, yeah, V does consistently forget that she is command. She defers to James a lot still when they're out doing stuff. That's why she felt bad about snapping at him yesterday. Why are you gonna crash out? Yeah, Chaplain is command role. Why are you going to crash out, Sauce? What the fuck? Meanwhile, you just said you consistently forget that Warden's a rank. Double standard there, bud. Double standard there. He's just a little guy. Besides, she's just an old lady, man. Balto's right about her, man. He's so right about her.
It's a fucking manual.
We hate manuals.
Why do boost cars get to be all sequential, but these can't be?
'Cause it's not like you're going far and you don't have a fucking tracker on them. Another really good V song. I feel like Ego is definitely another good Veronica song. That's the line. Hold on. I'm doing way worse than I'm admitting.
Oops, pardon me.
Gosh, who does that sound like?
I'm so sorry. Man, this really is Veronica to a T. I'm way too nice and too forgiving. Really is Veronica. It's crazy. We're gonna listen to it a third time in a row. That's what's really crazy. So it's really crazy. Hold on, I want to see. So he said that we only had 12 hours left for the trees. Okay. Most of the trees did get planted. Sorry. Stamina has gone up a little bit. Don't know what it was before we started jogging, but that's neither here nor there. It's neither here nor there. It's definitely a Veronica song. I can kill my ego. Don't my ego like kill me.
Walk, motherfucker! Try walking, asshole!
But like the part where it says I'm doing my worst and I'm admitting, what is that if not Veronica? These all need watering. She has run so far. I think we'll have her run up the beach to close out her jog. she is. That's the other thing too. Is I think one of the big neon signs with V is the fact that she has been pulling away from people again. But she kind of dances between being around people and pulling back in a way that I think it's kind of, depending on who's watching, it's kind of sunk under the radar a bit. Yeah, she's there, but she's not fully present. Hold on, will this fit in the garage? Do we think this will fit in the garage? Do we think it'll fit in the garage? This does not want to go uphill. I mean, it's not my fault that they left keys to the tractor. Everything out to the skulls. how I'm gonna stream. I might only stream a little bit longer because I mostly just started stream to give you guys a little bit of an update on Veronica, to be honest.
What the hell?
But yeah, game plan is I'm probably gonna be on NoPixel until the absolute last minute. Then at like 7:50, queue up for Onyx, swap to Onyx, and then as soon as rehearsal stuff is done, probably swap back to NoPixel. I don't know, like, part of why I want to send V on Onyx Crim is because, like, look, I do love doing the vet stuff, but there's no momentum with anything with V right now on Onyx. So, hello?
Hi, just making sure you're still alive.
Yeah, I'm still alive.
Why, what are you doing?
I'm bringing something to Chumash.
You're bringing something to Chumash? Like what?
Something.
Something?
Yeah.
What's your something? Ah!
Just something.
Okay.
Did
Alright,
Riley
well-
finally let Marty off the leash?
Well, he's sticking with her now, and they're chopping together, and I'm with them right now.
Gotcha.
Yep. There's that. What's the something that you're bringing?
Just something.
Okay. Alright. I'll see you in a little bit then.
I think you're not in Chumash.
Nope, I'm with Riley and Marty.
Shit, it's not gonna fit.
What the fuck? What's not gonna fit?
It's not gonna fit.
Oh, you're trying to put something inside the garage?
Yeah, it's not gonna fit.
Oh my god, okay.
It's too tall.
Alright.
Now I'm sad.
Aww. What is it?
A tractor.
Oh. Okay, alright. Okay, I'll see you later then.
Bye.
Bye.
Damn. If only it was a little taller. Hold on. Hold on. Can I get the tractor stuck in the tree? I have a new goal. I have a new goal. We almost had it. No! I can do this. I can do this. We are getting a tractor stuck in the tree. It's my new goal. God damn it. We're gonna make this work. We're gonna make this work. We are getting into that tree. No! We overshot it! I got so sidetracked from what I've wanted to be doing right now. Got so sidetracked. Because we could be joining them for Chop, but instead I'm fucking around with the tractor. Okay, so going like 50 was maybe a little too much speed. Should also put her seatbelt on. In the shadow. just waiting for Wade to wake up and just be like, the fuck is going on? God damn it. But she's totally okay, guys. Good. Because if he woke up right now and be a what the fuck are you doing kind of moment. She's totally okay. V is a picture of sanity right now, actually. Picture of breakdown of sanity. You know, we might just find out. No signal. Yes, but I still said something. Stay. Ah! You know what? That's good enough. I think that's as good as we're gonna get. Because I would have to get it to balance perfectly between those two trees. Tongue twister. Okay, so she's actually not gonna go drink. Interesting. Let's see. Could do that. We have this one. I paired the black hoodie with a black skirt. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. If I really wanted to go crazy, you know what we could do? If we wanted to be really crazy and wild and V doing something. We have this one. And it only fucks with the cut a little bit. So I'm tempted. Let's run up to the clothing store. Yeah, we'll run up to the clothing store because the lighting's better in there. So her cozy fit, I did add the cut to it. It's this one. As long as she's wearing the black shirt, it's not too awful. It's still not great, but I can live with it. You know, I can live with it. We have her lazy fit. The red skirt. Actually, I think we'll go red skirt today. And something that'll scream. No, I don't use those ones. Because you know what V doesn't do? V doesn't wear heels. Where's our favorite wedges? There they are. V doesn't wear heels. Yeah, I've been swapping to the confident walk as kind of like a show of like her mental state, because casual was just too slow for me and also not conveying what I wanted. I'm at clothing store because I want to swap masks. Yeah, that was the other thing. Is casual does not work with heels because it's a masculine walk. Certain walks, the heels will just sink into the ground and it's really annoying. Doesn't matter what server you're on, it's just they're not compatible with female peds wearing heels. But I use Veronica's walk styles to signal things about her headspace.
Riley,
Yeah.
you coming?
And we'll flip to this, and then because we're changing the mask anyway, we'll put her nose piercing
Alright, so
in.
we have one more after this, unfortunately. It wasn't a 4-door.
The amount of times I've thought about cutting Veronica's hair. Not this style. This one. Mackenzie hates it. Like, I think this would be a good style for her. What if we gave her mullet? I wish this one... Nothing says I'm fine like a mullet. Exactly. I wish this had different textures so I could mess with the color a bit. Cause I kind of want to use this braid for V. Cause like usually we use this one, but I want to change it up a little bit because they're about the same length. Lo,
Oh, hey, B.
what's up?
So in an hour, I gotta go. So you're probably gonna be on babysitting duty with Marty. And his punishment is he's not allowed to buy a pack of cigarettes till he gets his phone back.
Okay, I think that's a little... I don't think he should
No.
be punished for losing his phone.
No, he's irresponsible. He can't have cigarettes till he gets his phone.
That's crazy. Just have him get a new phone.
You know, Marty, will you go get a burner at least? He refuses to get a burner phone.
Oh my god. Then he can't bitch about being left on a chain.
Exactly.
Where y'all at?
Is that you? Is that?
Where?
Are you? Is that you right there? It is you.
I
Hi.
have 3 phones, Marty. I could just give you one.
Whoa.
Yeah. He refuses to get a burner. For the time
I
being.
mean, that's
Do you like it?
prerogative.
What do you like to do?
Yeah, I felt like changing it up.
Oh, that's nice.
I put the scissors away and I was like, let me just put my hair up a little differently.
Okay. That's
Oh, thank
good.
God you put the scissors away because apparently I'm not even trustworthy enough for those.
That's crazy.
You tried to run a couple of times.
Alright, want to meet me in Chumash? I'll just link up with you guys.
You gotta do one more job.
Yeah, just pick me up in Chumash.
Okay, oh, okay. I didn't know you wanted to come.
Yeah. Yeah, so the 4 out of 20, she's, you know, not doing so great today. It's like, here's the thing, right? There's been, like 2 or 3 times in the last week that Mason has come over to the house. But he doesn't stay the night. And like, yeah, V sleeps great on those nights. But like, it still hurts her that he is gone in the morning. It still really sucks for her. And like, sure, she could tell him, no, you're not coming over just to sleep with me and then dip as soon as I'm asleep. Like, she could tell him that. She could just say, nah, you're not sleeping with me until you're back in this house. But let's be so for real, V is never gonna do that.
Bye, Garfield.
She's just not. Which sets up for this whole mess, right?
Ugh. Just really excited for his cigarettes.
Where Mason gets to come over and then leave. And V's not, like I said, she's not at the point yet that she's gonna confront him.
Oh.
But she's definitely getting to that point of like, we can't go on like this.
Hey, how chop jobs are like so far in between.
Yeah, it's really annoying.
We might see about getting our tarot
Like
reading
when I
from
were
Rita
doing it
today.
last week, we just started boosting in between.
Well, here's the thing, right? In a way, they both
I mean,
kind
how
of
many
are.
people are signed in and shop right now anyway?
I don't know.
Like
We signed in.
outwardly.
It was only like 2 groups.
Oh, that's not
Including
bad.
us.
Though.
It definitely seems like V is acting like everything's okay. She has like the most mundane conversations with him. Last night she was like, yeah, no, we can, you know, just always make sure to have, you know, 100K set aside for dues and don't let it dip below 20, and then have 11K, like 12K aside for house fees, and then we'll have fuck around money on the side. Like a very normal, you know, we're not having marital issues right now at all kind of conversation. And just like talking about random things. But she's like, I don't want to ruin this good mood by bringing up the elephant in the room. I don't want to ask him, so are we going to talk about it and just bring down the mood? Granted, they did have a difficult conversation about Balto on one of the nights, but like, she's kind of in this space of like, he asked me for space. I've given him that space. I don't want to, like, her whole thing is he asked for space. So she's taking it at his pace, which is really fucked when you think about it. Because if anyone should need space right now, right, it's Veronica. She should be the one asking for space, not Mason. He also snapped at her at Chapter about how close she stood to him, and V like turned him and went, if you've had a problem with it this entire time, why the fuck didn't you say something sooner? And Wade snapped at Mason for snapping at V. It was hilarious. But like, V was just like,
Obeying traffic laws
if you
right
had
now.
an issue with it this whole time, why the fuck are you only saying it now?
I
She
don't
was
know what
not
else to
having
do.
it.
You
She was
know,
like,
it's gonna
you
take a
could have
minute
said
before-
something
Well, I mean, if we have some parts,
months
we just
ago.
want to go drop that off at the Sandy yard.
Yeah, we could.
But, you know, she's trying to respect the fact that he asked for space, which is why she hasn't approached him asking for the conversation. The most that she'll initiate with him is saying hello. Guys, she doesn't even say I love you to him unless he says it to her first. Like, that's kind of where she's at, of like, I'm not going to say love you, I'm not going to use, you know, babe, darling, honey, sweetie, sweetheart, unless he starts using those back. She's kind of just mirroring how he interacts with her right now. What's that look, Raina? Saw in the rear view mirror. What was that? Look over your glasses.
No, I was just thinking about something. What's up, Riley?
Yeah, we got a lot of tires. I might just go up to Sandy.
Alright, yeah, let's go to Sandy then.
Yeah, we could go up Sandy.
A lot.
We just passed Oshira. Anyway. But yeah, like V is just kind of mirroring what Mason gives back to her right now. Because she said that she'd give him space. So it's like,
You okay?
Yeah, we're just obeying traffic laws.
Why?
Because I have nothing else better to do.
Okay. Alright, well, it's gonna take us a
Okay.
minute to get to Sandy.
I have nothing else better to do. I'm following traffic laws because I don't have a phone and I told you.
Oh, God.
are you good?
He's crashing out.
He is really crashing out, huh? Marty, you good, bud?
Huh?
Shouldn't have forgotten your phone.
Please. I don't. I didn't mean to. Okay.
Did someone take it from you? Is that what
No,
happened?
nobody took it from me. I just left it somewhere that I can't. I would have to break their door down to get into.
Hmm.
Like, I'm just saying, it's fucking bullshit.
What, that your phone was left somewhere?
Yes, I'm usually so much more responsible than that.
Well, you know it's a bonus task for you today to get it back, right?
I know it's a bonus task. I swear if we get this Annie, we get another job, I'm gonna lose it.
But yeah, like V is like, it's just like, what am I supposed to do right now?
Alright, let's see what's on Twitter right now. Nita May, can someone please give money to Bruce so he doesn't die? Oh, twatted out, could use a holiday right about now. Says twatting about blood.
Oh, that's what, oh, Bruce is working at Takasuya.
Oh, see? Huh. I could also use a vacation right now.
Yeah, same.
Where would you guys want to go?
Washington, probably for me. Visit my family.
I think we're probably
Probably go to Vegas.
Vegas is nice. Just came back from there. Not a great experience, but that's not Vegas's fault. I might want to go to Singapore.
Okay.
Yeah, I would love to go to Vegas, but I really want to go to Japan.
I
Ooh.
actually, Loki, I have a trip planned later this year.
Oh, is it where? Tokyo?
Landing in Tokyo, but I'm like trying to, like, I'm spending like a couple days there, a couple days here.
You trying to go to Osaka?
Yeah, just all the places I want to go.
Ooh.
Just really want to go, and unfortunately, I don't think I'm ever gonna go there in my lifetime.
Like, I definitely want to go. Like, I definitely want to go to like Shibuya.
Ooh, I want to go to Shibuya too.
Shibuya Crossing.
Hmm.
Yeah. Famous in that Need for Speed Tokyo Drift.
Quite like the scramble. Although Shibuya Meltdown is also a common meme that you see.
I just almost shat myself.
Huh? What?
Nothing.
Why? Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Are you
I'm
sure you're
both-
good,
I'm
Marty?
So good, it's unreal.
Something's up.
Oh no, you're good. You're good. Don't worry about it.
What's up?
Something's up with him.
Hmm.
You're so tall. Are you wearing heels?
Yes?
Okay, I was about to say,
Whoa.
like, she's so tall right now. My God. Yo, let's.
I saw a bright flash of light in my head,
Oh,
like
you about to get hit by a
very-
meteor?
like very close. It felt like it.
My God.
So
Busy.
if I all of a sudden jump out of the car or whatever, you'll know.
Okay. I don't want to really wear heels. What's up with this?
Just felt like wearing heels today.
Oh, okay. All right. Cool.
Alright, I had to find my Book of the Month Club books.
I didn't see the trailer.
Uh huh.
Let's see. What kind of paradise? A quick take is a teenager's quiet, off-the-grid upbringing is shattered by a horrifying discovery in this vivid coming-of-age story. It's rural, tech world, 90s coming-of-age. Synopsis. Growing up in an isolated cabin in Montana in the mid-1990s, Jane knows only the world that she and her father live in. Only the world that she and her father live. The wood stove that heats their home. The vegetable garden where they try to eke out a subsistence existence. The books of 19th century philosophy that her father gives her to read in lieu of going to school. Her father is elusive about their past, giving Jane little beyond the facts that they once lived in the Bay Area and that her mother died in a car accident. The crash propelling him to move Jane off the grid to raise her in a Thoreau-like utopia. As Jane becomes a teenager, she starts pushing against the boundaries of her restricted world. She begs to accompany her father on his occasional trips away from the cabin. But when Jane realizes that her devotion to her father has made her an accomplice to a horrific crime, she flees Montana to the only place she knows to look for answers about her mysterious past, in her mother's San Francisco. It is a city in the midst of a seismic change, where her quest to understand herself will force her to reckon with both the possibilities and perils of the fledgling Ow! How long does it take them to realize that she's not in the car? How long does it take them? Because she almost died. She almost died. Oh, fuck. She might die. Yeah, that plot sounds interesting. I also have to look at the May books, because I didn't pick my May selection, but we might just pick 2 June books. That's what I get for not putting the fucking harness on. How long is it going to take them to realize? Do they think me is still in the car? Because, like, okay, so the thing with the walk is I don't want to use her usual femme walk, which I think we've spent more time doing the casual gangster 4 or sad walk than we have using her femme walk in 4.0, to be so for real. At least as of late. But I don't want to use that, so I went with confident. Even though I don't really like how the shoulders are. Did you guys forget something? Hi.
Where are you?
I ejected.
Where?
Back on Joshua.
You're back on Joshua? Oh my god.
Well, now I'm on Route 68 approach, walking towards 68. But yeah, I ejected, and I was like, I'm just gonna wait for them to notice.
Alright, can you ping me? 99. Thank you. Alright, we're on our way.
Yeah. Did it take until I radioed for you guys to realize I was gone?
You know,
Bye, Riley. Okay, so we might pick that one. So that's What Kind of Paradise by Janelle Brown. Julie Clark's The Ghostwriter. The quick take is her father was accused of murdering his siblings. Now she's ghostwriting his book and he's finally telling the truth. Multiple viewpoints, slow build, non-linear timeline, and creepy. Someone from the editorial team. Why I love it. What's scarier than murder in The Ghostwriter? It just might be the crushing weight of carrying a dark, lifelong family secret. Or several. This haunting thriller simmers with several decades worth of tension that's about to boil over. Olivia has spent her whole life hiding the fact that her estranged father was once accused of murdering his siblings. When she is assigned to ghostwrite his final autobiographical book, she is drawn...
All right, I'm not driving anymore. I'm not driving anymore.
Okay.
Somebody else, please do it, please. Please, for the love of God.
Oh my god. What's funny is when I was looking around though, when we were in the hills, I was like, hey, where's Veronica? You okay, Veronica?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
I was so focused on Marty. He was
Starting that fateful
like,
summer
just
many
freaking
years
out.
before.
I was just so focused
Is her
on
father
him
finally
freaking
ready to
out and
confess to the
laughing.
murders, or does he know
Oh.
who was really guilty? So synopsis. June 1975. The Taylor family shatters in a single night when two teenage siblings are found dead in their own
Okay,
home.
listen.
The only
I
surviving
wasn't
sibling,
driving.
Vincent,
Harnesses should be on.
never shakes the whispers and accusations that he was the one who killed them. Decades
No, I'm
later,
just
the
saying
legend
in
only
general,
grows as his
y'all
career as a
always
horror
trust my
writer
driving up there.
skyrockets.
You don't wear a harness, but Marty, I'm
Ghost-
sorry, your driving's questionable.
Ghostwriter Olivia Dumont has spent her entire professional life hiding the fact that she's the only
Jesus,
child
you
of
are
Vincent
driving,
Taylor.
Riley. I should be free to
Now on
take
the
off
brink
my
of
harness.
financial ruin, she's offered her job to ghostwrite her
God.
father's last book.
Please
What she
don't.
doesn't know, though, is that this project is another one of his lies. Because it's not another horror
God,
novel
hey
he wants her
guys.
to write.
While we visit here, B, do you remember this street?
No?
You don't remember the street?
Should I?
So, you know, we were doing some choppy chop, and I was in my car. I came around this corner, hit the tree, went straight into the tree, ejected. I don't remember anything after that. I just remember.
Oh yeah, like who put this tree here?
I remember waking up in the hospital with a really bad concussion or something.
After 50 years of silence, Vincent Taylor's finally ready to talk about what happened that night in 1975.
That's crazy.
This
And there is a
was
content
about
warning for it.
Just about a year ago.
Oh.
I see that tree and it scares me. I'm afraid I'm gonna run
And
into
that
it
is by
again.
Julie
That's
Clark.
Oh.
In contemporary fiction, we have The Summer We Ran by Audrey Ingram. The
No,
quick
it
take
wasn't. That's
is
we gotta go down.
two exes
Okay.
run against each other for governor in this captivating story of class betrayal and young love. It's a fast read, multiple viewpoints, forbidden love, and non-linear timeline.
Okay. I don't feel like taking
In the summer of
access road.
1996, teenage Tess Murphy's mom gave her two rules to abide.
That one?
Keep quiet and stay out of trouble. Her mother landed a new job as a cook
Yep.
at an affluent Virginia estate and didn't want anything to risk the opportunity, least of all her outspoken daughter. What no one saw coming was Tess falling deeply in love with the boy next door, high society Grant Alexander. Over a few wondrous and heat-filled months, Tess and Grant's love bloomed so ferociously.
To get the answers out of Marty.
Okay. So ferociously, it feels utterly impossible that anything can keep them apart until tragedy strikes and the teenagers find themselves pained by betrayal with little hope to repair the damage that's been done. Now, 2 decades after their epic teenage romance abruptly ended in heartbreak, Tess and Grant are both running for governor of Virginia. where secrets from that summer threaten to shatter their families, futures, and the love they once shared. There is also a content warning on this book. I might pick this one. You might pick that one. And then you have Next to Heaven by James Frey. This one's spicy, and actually good to know it's extra spicy. Quick take, a suburban swingers party spins out of control in this witty, feverish novel of life
Sorry,
among
I
the
didn't mean to do
ultra-rich. Multiple viewpoints,
don't
no
see the
quotation
dog.
marks. That's our... No quotation marks is a deal breaker for me, to be so for real. But it's labeled as extra spicy. New Bethlehem, Connecticut is a town of picture-perfect
Riley,
lawns,
jump full.
manicured hedges, and multi-million-dollar homes. But beneath the designer yoga gear and country club memberships lies a darker
You guys
reality.
good back there?
In this world of excess, Devin and Belle have it all.
We will
Beauty,
be in a second. I'm gonna
money,
take care of him.
status, but they want something more, something dangerous, something that makes them feel alive. Their solution? A party. A meticulously curated gathering of New Bethlehem's elite. From a desperate ex-NFL quarterback to a hockey coach with a penchant for married women to a ruthless Wall Street closer who wields his wealth like a weapon. One night, multiple betrayals, and a murder that will shatter New Bethlehem's carefully constructed facade.
Right now, whatever you do, do not come back here.
Why?
Okay. Why? Yeah.
The dog's still alive? Oh my god. These locals just fucking walking. Children of the
And
corn.
then a fantasy novel that was up for June is
That's not
Bury Our
creepy.
Bones in the Midnight Soil by V.E. Schwab. Sink your teeth into this dark and deliciously gothic vampire novel by the author of Invisible Life of Addie LaRue. It's 400 plus pages, salacious.
I'm curious. What the fuck's going on?
No,
Oh, we're good. We're heading
away.
up. We're heading up.
Yeah, everything's fine.
Hold on. The why I love it.
Coming in.
When I love a book this much, it's hard to find the right words to do it justice. I could write about the toxic lesbian vampires that are absolutely the reason I picked up this book. Or I could tell you about the lush, beautiful writing that had me savoring every page. They had me at toxic lesbian vampires.
Oh, there they are.
This is a story about hunger. 1532,
Veronica.
Santo Domingo de la... Yes? What's up?
The car with Riley.
Huh?
In the car with Riley.
Want me to go in the car with Riley?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I was gonna ride with her, but okay.
No. Riley, I think I might pick up a book about toxic lesbian vampires.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh?
I don't know, book of the month stuff, you know?
Gotcha.
They had me at toxic lesbian vampires.
Gotcha. Am I missing something?
No. I'm literally looking at the book of the month club books
Okay.
for this month, and I'm like, toxic lesbian vampires, sign me the fuck up. No, she's trying to get answers out of Marty.
Yeah, that one twat kinda just seemed... Did you see that?
The one from O?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
It just saying. Just with
The word choice.
the word choice and just the way he's acting, and he left his phone at somebody's house or
And he
apartment.
doesn't want to say who.
And then now I'm kind of piecing shit. Her ad saying collecting husband. He's married to his VTuber.
You don't think that's what it's referring to, do you?
No. It would. He's always talking about how much he loves his wife, and
I also know why Marty is crashing
now
out.
he's married.
V also knows why Marty is crashing out, too.
I don't know, man. It just seems.
And y'all aren't getting it from me. But you might have more context to it, Rake. I don't know. I just know part of why he's crashing out. Cause he told V something a few days ago. And then V gave him a 1-card Oracle card reading that was so on the nose for Marty, it's not even funny.
I didn't say it, but it was definitely her. He's like, oh, what if she just meant vacations? Like, Marty, I'm pretty sure she's American. Nobody says holiday as a vacation.
I mean, I do sometimes, but
It's uncommon, right? Like, unless
it's
you're...
uncommon for Americans, yeah.
Exactly.
Okay, so the lesbian vampires, right? Santo Domingo de la Calzada, a young girl grows up wild and wily. Her beauty is only outmatched by her dreams of escape. I don't think you heard Lottie. But Maria knows she can only ever be a prize or a pawn in the games played by men. When an alluring stranger offers an alternate path, Maria makes a desperate choice. She vows to have no regrets. This is a story about love. 1827, London. A young woman lives in an idyllic but cloistered life on her family's estate until a moment of forbidden intimacy sees her shipped off to London. Charlotte's tender heart and seemingly impossible wishes are swept away by an invitation from a beautiful widow. But the price of freedom is higher than she could have imagined. This is a story about rage. 2019, Boston. College was supposed to be her chance to be someone new.
Oh, did your job
That's why
suck?
Alice moved halfway across the world,
I
leaving her
hate to
old
see
life.
it. She's got
I
the parts,
mean,
right?
we still got enough parts, so we're good.
Yeah. Good.
Right to the fence.
Halfway
and
across the
then
world, leaving her old life behind.
But
But after an out-of-character
Sandy
one-night stand
yard
leaves her
and-
questioning her
yeah,
past,
just,
her present, and her future,
we finally finished
Alice
your
throws
job.
herself into the hunt for
Yay.
answers
Thank
and
God.
revenge. This is a story about life, how
Actually-
it ends and how it
I
starts.
actually don't mind it as long as I'm with good people, and also think about it, I'll be able to buy harnesses soon.
Oh wait, what's your rep at?
I have no idea.
Oh man, I'm trying to get to 50, so I'm like 40 something, like 41. Just
You're
some
probably
shopping
way
to do.
closer than me.
I was at
Probably.
20.
Marty, did you finish cleaning the clubhouse?
Yes.
There's some hesitation there.
I'm trying to think of every room.
I might pick this one.
I'm
Bury our
pretty sure,
bones
yeah.
in the midnight soil.
I mean, the tires had to go next to the bench.
That's okay. I'm just tired of people leaving shit just like laying around.
Oh no! All the fucking blueprints inside that room? No, I got fucking rid of them.
Okay. Yeah.
Speaking of, I'm gonna go recycle them right now.
Okay.
Around this corner.
Alright.
Alone.
I gotta emphasize alone, man. You doing
Okay.
something weird?
And then we have the last one for June is King of Ashes by S.A. Crosby. There's no rest for the wicked in this bloody, heart-pounding southern
calling me.
crime
Oh.
drama about
Hello?
a family-owned crematorium.
Hey, what's up?
Action-packed, movie-ish, graphic violence, siblings.
Ooh, yeah. Oh, awesome. Okay.
Okay, so I guess this author is
like
had
drop
a
it off on the desk at the
heart-wrenching
library. I can resort it later.
book called Razor Blade Tears.
Awesome. Appreciate that. Thank you. Bye. She's just telling me that
Which-
she's dropping off a new copy of her new book.
Oh.
Mhm.
No, wrote books.
Yeah, apparently O does write books. So I'll
When
probably have
eldest
to
son
stock that on the shelf
Roman
later at the
Carruthers
library.
is summoned home after his father's car accident,
Gotcha.
he finds his younger brother
Mhm.
Dante in debt to dangerous
Funny
criminals and his
timing.
sister Nevaeh exhausted from holding the family and the family business together. Nevaeh and her father, who run Carruthers Crematorium in the rundown central Virginia town of Jefferson Run, see death up close every day. But mortality draws
Everybody got your
even
harnesses
closer.
on.
Yeah.
When it becomes clear that the crash that landed their father in a coma was no accident, and Dante's recklessness had placed them all in real danger. Roman, a financial whiz with a head for numbers and a talent for making his clients rich, has some money to help buy his brother out of trouble. But in his work with wannabe tough guys, he's forgotten that there are real gangsters out there. As his bargaining chips go up in smoke, Roman realizes that he has only one thing left to offer his brother, or to save his brother, himself and his own particular set of skills. Roman begins his work for the criminals while Nevaeh tries to uncover the long ago mystery of what happened to their mother, who disappeared when they were teenagers. But Roman is far less of a pushover than the gangsters realize. He's willing to do anything to save his family. Anything. Because everything burns. What's Razor Blade Tears? Two dads with a very particular set of skills attempt to solve the mystery of their son's gruesome deaths. Interesting. A black father, a white father, two murdered sons, a quest for vengeance. Ike Randolph has been out of jail for 15 years, with not so much as a speeding ticket in all that time. But a black man with cops at the door knows to be afraid. The last thing he expects to hear is that his son Isaiah has been murdered, along with Isaiah's white husband Derek. Ike had never fully accepted his son, but is devastated by his loss. Derek's father, Buddy Lee, was almost as ashamed of Derek for being gay as Derek was ashamed of his father was a criminal. Buddy Lee still has contacts in the underworld, though, and he wants to know who killed his boy. Ike and Buddy Lee, two ex-cons with little else in common other than a criminal past and a love for their dead sons, band together in their desperate desire for revenge. In their quest to do better for their sons in death than they did in life, hardened men, Ike and Buddy Lee, will confront their own prejudices about their sons and each other as they rain down vengeance upon those who hurt their boys.
Jeez, we've
That
been
sounds
driving around
interesting.
so much that my trucker needs to be fueled up again.
Yeah.
That one sounds interesting.
Oh, that's so awkward.
What?
I don't see the recyclers.
Oh. It is awkward. How are you gonna get your parts?
Yeah, that's... Oh, wait, hold on.
Oh. He's good again.
Let's see. Last month's selections. Yeah. Okay. So last month you have The Names by Florence Snap, which is a debut novel. A devastating and spellbinding story about all the paths we don't go down and the alternate futures they present.
Oh god, it's foggy.
Family drama, nonlinear timeline, sad marriage issues. Can a name change the course of a life? In the wake
Wait,
of a
we see anything
catastrophic
out here?
storm, Cora sets off with her
No.
9-year-old daughter Maya to
Alright,
register her son's
how many
birth.
mats did we get?
Her husband Gordon, a local doctor
49.50.
respected in the community, but a terrifying and controlling presence at home, intends for her to
Yeah,
name the
that's pretty
infant after
close.
him. But when
Alright,
the
put it in,
registrar asks her what she'd like to call the child, Cora hesitates.
Almost an even 5K.
Spanning 35 years, what follows are 3 alternate and alternating versions of Cora's and her young son's lives, shaped by her choice of name. In richly layered prose, The Names explores the painful ripple
Wait,
effects of
Marty's done with
domestic
his
abuse,
task finally.
the messy ties of family,
Great.
and the possibilities of autonomy and healing. That one sounds interesting. Then you have The Bombshell by Darrow Farr, which is a debut
Let's
novel.
go.
It came out on May 27th.
Alright.
And this is about a teenager being held for ransom.
Ivy.
Corsica, 1993. As a sun-drenched Mediterranean summer heads into full swing, beautiful and brash 17-year-old Severine Guimard is counting down the days until graduation, dreaming of stardom while smoking cigarettes and seducing boys in her class to pass the time. The pampered French-American daughter of a politician, Severine knows that she's destined for
Yeah,
bigger
no, this
things.
vlog is fucking terrible.
That
I
is,
hate
until
it.
one night, she is snatched off her bike by a militant trio fighting for Corsican independence and held for a large ransom.
Why did you blame me the blood drive?
Because they
When the
upset
men fumble
gods or something.
negotiating her
about?
release,
It's a blood drive.
the four become unlikely housemates deep in the island's remote interior. Eager to gain the upper hand, she sets out to charm her
this only rolls
captors and
into town
soon
when
the
there's
handsome
vampires.
intellectual leader
Where
Bruno,
would they go?
the gentle university student
What?
Tito, and even the gruff and unflappable Petru grow to enjoy the company of their headstrong hostage.
Oh.
As Severine is exposed to the
Hey,
group's
slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down,
political
slow down.
philosophy, the ideas of Marx and Phantom begin
Oh,
to take
now
root.
he's passing us.
With her flair for the spotlight
Wally!
and newfound beliefs,
Probably not on radio yet.
Severine becomes the face of a
He
radical
never
movement for a
remembers
global
radio.
TV audience. What
crazy.
follows is a summer of passion and terror, careening toward an inevitable explosive conclusion.
You
Alright,
can't
that's
even
the
see him
biggest
because of
role
those
of her
fucking
life.
fogs.
Yeah, no, he's gone.
That one's interesting. Alex North, The Man Made of Smoke. Which is a thriller. Dan Garvey's life has been haunted by the crime he witnessed as a child, narrowly escaping an encounter with a notorious serial killer. He has dedicated
Love
his
you,
life
Priya.
since to becoming a criminal profiler, eager to seek justice for innocent victims. So when his father passes away under
I've just been
suspicious
putting this down
circumstances,
for you,
Dan
so.
revisits his
Okay,
small
I already
island
marked
community, determined to uncover the truth about his death. Is it possible that the monster he remembers from his childhood nightmares has returned after all these years? There's still 3 more to go through, and I don't feel like going through the descriptions of them all.
Guys, have me in for another
Oh,
15.
A Live Day
Oh my
was one that I
God,
wanted to
Leo.
look at because it's about,
Damn, Hydra really wants white cards.
I don't know. I might wait until July and see if there's other books that I want. I might just wait for
Right.
July. You know what we didn't do?
What?
We didn't stop for gas.
Well,
No, we didn't.
well, that's fine.
Oh, Wally tried calling me 4 minutes ago and I wasn't looking at my phone.
Oh,
Oops, doodle.
whoopsies. He's over here anyway. Or I thought he was.
Probably in.
Yeah, he's inside.
Hello.
Hi. Sorry I missed your call.
No, it's all right. It's all right. What's going on, gangsta?
Marty just finished his chops. A lot of today is just like there was a lot of
What?
carryover from yesterday.
I'm leaving.
What?
Riley's-
Man, it's just Marty's just a little sack. He's just a little sack, man.
Riley's getting ready to go to sleep.
I just got done beating my shit, dog.
Ew!
Marty got a new mess to clean up. Yeah. I left it just for you, too.
That's disgusting.
Oh, really? Really? You gonna let it fucking sit there? Veronica, are you at the clubhouse?
Yes,
it's
I'm at
not.
the clubhouse.
I don't care. You're a you do what I say. You do what I...
Let me in, Jesus.
Everybody's just shitting on me today, and I hate it.
You okay?
Oh, Marty.
Marty doesn't have his phone right now.
Yeah,
Why?
he doesn't. Oh, that's a great question. You should ask him.
Yeah. You should ask him.
Okay.
I don't want to hear this.
I just do. My feet don't want to work.
How,
Unless
man?
I can
It's
go
just
get changed in one too.
No, man. Come on. I just got out of the
Weird,
shower.
Marty.
Well, then
Marty.
get dressed and then we can.
That's right. I also need a change.
No, dude. Unless we're on equal footing, I can't yes
Equal
you.
footing?
So it's either you get dressed or I get in the towel. One or the other.
Marty, he's just kicking balls, man. It ain't that
I
serious.
understand that, but it's just I need an even playing field for this.
Even playing field.
Are you trying to get naked together for something?
No.
The hell? Marty, what the
Are you
fuck?
trying to fuck me right now?
The hell, Marty?
Just get dressed, or make me go get in the towel. It's one or the other.
Marty,
What?
come on, dog. No, like I just feel like you've been going through a lot lately. Like,
I
You know.
really am. Yeah.
yeah, like it's just you've been going through a lot, man. Especially like the Pacers lately,
I
and like.
just can't sometimes, man. I can't.
Nah, I get it though. I get it.
These. Is this a safe space?
Yeah, these women. Go ahead.
I was gonna say these bitches.
Oh, that's fair too.
Whoa.
That's fair too.
Whoa! Hold
The
on
only
a
one allowed to
second,
call
babe.
me a
What the
bitch is my
fuck?
husband. What the fuck?
Hey! Guys, I don't really appreciate that. Was supposed to be between me and Wally.
Yeah, guys, just quit butting in. Go away.
No.
This is guy time. We might need to talk. Get the fuck out of our face.
The hell? Fine. Leave.
All right, see ya.
See ya.
One down. Oh, that's two. Oh, close enough.
All right, fine. Let's just go to the beach or something. Let's just go to
The
the beach.
library.
I can
Okay.
talk. I can talk to you at the beach.
I'll go with you. Can I get a reading today? Do you?
Yeah, sure. All right. See you later, Riley.
Bye.
Goodbye. I love you. Goodbye.
You guys are on stolen radio. You know I didn't mean that. Yeah.
No, we know you meant it.
I did. Okay. Wally's telling me to double down. So yeah, I meant it.
Of course, Wally would tell him to double down.
Yep.
That's why we're leaving.
Well, I can
Huh?
firmly say Mason didn't come over and love me and leave me last night. So
Okay. Oh my god, locals, please. Jesus Christ. Okay, is it alright?
I don't know. He's just been in that habit the last few days of he'll come over, fuck me, wait until I fall asleep, and then he's gone.
Yeah.
And it's like, man, yeah, that's like early days, yeah, but
Yeah.
the early days were the early days for a reason. And like, don't get me wrong, I'm happy to have him home in any capacity,
Sure.
but it's like this half state of like, are you home or are you not?
Yeah.
Are you testing the waters or what are you doing?
You know, the vibe.
It's like, I'm just trying to figure out where his head is.
Mm-hmm.
Because he asked me for space, so I've been giving him space.
Sure.
The vast majority of our conversations, he initiates.
Okay.
Hell, I don't even say I love you first to him. I wait and see if he's gonna say it.
Okay.
Because, like, I'm respecting the fact that he asked for space, so I'm just matching
His energy.
his energy.
That's the problem with men, though. If you match their energy, suddenly they're like, oh my god, everything's wrong. She's so pissed off at me.
Well, it's just like... I'm waiting for him to say that he wants to talk about this shit.
Huh. I don't have a watering can anymore.
I don't have one either.
Damn it.
But it's just like, I'm... As fucked up as it is, I'm waiting for him to be ready to talk about it.
Yeah. He just puts it on the shelf.
Because, like, don't get me wrong, I'm not happy with what happened.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think anyone in their right mind would be happy with what happened.
Oh my god, I think O's over there at by the fire.
Oh.
Or at least somebody with blue hair. Hmm.
Yeah. So I'm just like, at what point do I say, fuck it, Mason, we're talking about this?
Probably sometime soon, because it doesn't seem like there's any traction or mobility from his end. Alright. You want your usual readings?
The
or anything
usual.
else? Alright. Got you. Let's see what we got. Who the fuck is Jennifer? Okay. Okay, so starting off with the first card to indicate your current situation, the way things are right now, we have we have the devil. Second, for what crosses you, a challenge or problem you appear to be facing, we have the Knight of Wands. Third, for what is beneath you, your hidden influence, we have got the Empress. Fourth, for your recent past, to give us some context, we have the Ten of Cups. Fifth is going to be your focus, what your energy is going towards. We have the Page of Swords. Sixth, for what lies ahead of you, your potential future, we've got the Page of Coins. Let's see. Seventh, for your attitude, the energy you give off, we have the Three of Wands. Eighth is going to be your environment, the people you surround yourself with, how that affects you. We have the Hermit. Ninth is going to be advice, something to keep in mind for the future. We see the Wheel of Fortune. And then 10th for the outcome, the future at large, we have got the Ten of Swords. Okay.
I don't like that.
A lot of interesting cards in this reading. Let's see.
I don't like that.
Yeah. Well. All right. Let's go ahead and start back at the beginning. You know, we got the devil out here as your first card for your current situation. Again, not a great card. Oh, Molly's gone. Give me 1 second.
Ten of Swords is not
Hello?
great, y'all. Ooh.
Went to the library. Is that on radio? Well, it's broken. Well, buy a new one then. Okay.
Cause
What? What's up with you?
endings and loss, like end of
You're
a
chilling?
cycle,
You were so rude
pain and
earlier.
trauma, mental anguish, lowest point. It's not
Anno-
good.
Oh, okay. Sorry for being annoying.
Swords are not good, y'all.
I'm just a nosy person. Well, I've already
We'll
figured
have to
out
look at
who
it in the
he's
context of the wider reading, though, because it very well could be
What?
saying that V is
It's not like
going to self-destruct.
yeah, I know because people keep clowning on him for it.
Like, off the rip, my
wasn't
gut
gonna
interpretation
clown
of it is self-destruction.
Ugh. Shut up.
Because it's also about, like, hitting rock
I'm
bottom.
in the middle of reading right now. I'll talk to you later. Bye. Actually, hold on.
Like, off the rip, I'm thinking
this might end up being about.
Also, one more thing.
This
One more
might
thing.
end
What
up
you
being
turning off
about
for,
how
man?
the
Fuck you turning off for when
is with herself.
earlier.
Like that's my gut off the rip.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, yeah, please keep that in mind. Alright, I'll see. Frustrated about what? Oh. I wasn't the one bullying him. Oh. Okay. I wasn't even doing anything. Why am I getting yelled at? Whatever, man. Alright, bye. Thanks, bye. Man! Anyway. Man, he's picking on me because he knows he can't pick on anybody else. He's like, yeah, the others can do whatever they want. Like, what the fuck? Unfair.
All right, let's get back to this foreboding reading.
Oh, yeah, I was right. Okay. Alright, starting off with the first card, which indicates your current situation. We have the major card of the devil. The card of... let's just read this. Devil gives into the ego, lusting for unnecessary or harmful things, unwilling to leave negative situations. It is a dragon sitting upon a pile of gold it does not need. A person setting forest on fire for their own gain. Stands for greed, controversy, violence, strange experiences, and addiction. Honestly, this card's kind of given Mason. I mean, I pulled this for him before, I'm pretty sure. At least I think I did? Something along those lines. But either way, definitely does give off the vibe of, you know, you... Just... In a way, kind of taking from what the booklet said. It's taking... Or rather, it's setting the forest on fire just to not necessarily keep yourself warm, but to keep yourself... I can't think of the right word. Honestly, I think the vibe here is just... trying to think of the right word for it. Oh, there she goes. But yeah, overall, I can't describe the vibe right now. I know exactly what it is, but I can't think of the words to describe it. It's just like ignoring all the red flags or something like that, but that doesn't sound right either. It'll bother me though, I can't think of the best way to describe it. I'll come back to it, I guess. And then for what crosses you, we have the Knight of Wands, which is impulsiveness, hot-headedness. Again, a lot of these cards feel kind of Mason-coded, because it does kind of give the vibe of you having to deal with somebody of a more impulsive nature. And also struggling with yourself to not be impulsive. You're definitely trying to control yourself more, and you just don't really want to agitate things, rather than going with whatever idea pops into your mind. But at the root of everything, of course, is always going to be the Empress, which is care, which is support. Makes sense. You want to make sure you're not pushing Mason too hard or anything along those lines. Nonetheless, you know, this is something that is kind of at the backbone of everything, is you trying to be as supportive and helpful as you can. Which makes sense, because 10 of Cups is your past, which is, you know, happy family, happy relationships, things, you know, going well. So, to some extent, a lot of these cards make sense for the order that they're coming in, because it just indicates, you know, what we kind of are already aware of. Now, for your focus, where your energy's going towards, we have the Page of Swords, talkativeness, energy, thoughtfulness, curiosity, and truthfulness. The Page of Swords represents useful intelligence. Let's see, using their wit to succeed where others have failed, optimism and tact through it all. She is a harbinger of new beginnings and new ideas for herself and those around her. Who the fuck is downstairs? But nonetheless, Page of Swords is definitely focusing on the meat of things and also trying to... I think honesty and truthfulness is probably the opportune phrases that are coming up with this here. Oh, look who it is. What do I think? This. I knew
Hi,
it.
Link.
Hi, Link.
Hi.
How's it
Sorry I
going?
didn't answer your call. We were in the middle of the reading.
Oh no, you're good. I was driving around.
Hello,
And ran his
brother.
car and was like fucking sending up smoke signals.
Oh, yeah, I had to fix that. Forgot about that. Okay. But yeah, so Page of Swords as a focus card is definitely about curiosity, wit, communication, all those sort of things, but all in all, just shows that you are, you know, always. Actually, it's funny. Parts that she is curious, always asking questions, and gifted with a sharp tongue and quick wit to match. Her aptitude for language also makes her an incredible communicator, and with her love of ideas, we may find her always engaged in some passionate debate. This is funny. She seems to thrive on almost a kind of nervous energy, as if there was too much inside her to say. The wheels in her head are always turning. As a news bearer, she may bring news as that is represented by your suits, particularly gossip, legal matters, agreements. Alternatively, you may find yourself required to use her energy. Be alert, keep your eyes open, and stay sharp and vigilant.
That's crazy.
That's so funny. Okay. But then for the potential future, we also have the Page of Coins. And in the case of the Page of Coins, this one's a little bit more, what's the word? Focused, stable, ambitious. Let's see. Upright. When we meet the Page of Coins, we see immediately that she is one that is ambitious and focused. She is protected, nourished, provided for by the suit whose name she bears. Guided by it, she is deeply tied to earth, nature, and all its gifts. She cherishes the body, for two is something which is a manifestation of her element. Basically, it's diligence and determination. It shows that going forward, it's less about finding the truth and talking about things, and more of goal planning, showing your loyalty, and just figuring out what exactly it is you're going to do to keep things moving from there. Now, with your your attitude, we have the Three of Wands, which is self-motivation, freedom. Might as well find me again. Hello? You're going to bed already? Oh. Gotcha. It's Riley. Oh, okay. Alright, well, I guess I'll see you later then. Oh, okay. Alright. Okay. Later. Bye. Three of Wands. Self-motivation, freedom, reward, and romance. Three of Wands represents hard work and travel. The princess takes a long journey to rescue her prince, making sacrifices and surviving trials along the way. If she stays motivated, her efforts will be rewarded. Basically saying that, in terms of your attitude, it is an ongoing battle with perseverance. Because even though you're not entirely sure if you can see the end of the ladder, at the same time, you persevere nonetheless because, one, it's way too long of a trip to go back down, and also, you never really know when you will quite reach your goal. And so, it's kind of what's keeping you going at this point in time. In terms of your environment, we have the Hermit, and the Hermit is, let me just open the booklet. Where is it in here? The hermit represents solitude and leaving responsibilities behind to focus inward. In the Celtic myth, the elusive white stag encourages people to drop everything and pursue spirituality. It stands for introspection, withdrawals, prudence, insight, and meditation. Basically, the hermit's just pointing out that in terms of your environment, it definitely does put you into a more contemplative state where you're trying to figure out things on your own and how exactly best to execute these sort of things. The Wheel of Fortune as advice makes a lot of sense. Basically saying, like, hang in there because for all the ups and downs that happen in life, things will become good again at some point in time. Life will keep on going as a cycle as it is. Granted, for the Ten of Swords coming up as the outcomes of the future at large, the bigger picture here, I honestly think it's more so just, I find it more as a theme for the whole reading, which is still grappling with the feelings that the Ten of Swords brings. The feelings of bitterness, the feelings of betrayal, and all those sort of things. It's just, As a bigger picture, I think there is still a lot to tackle and deal with. Even if you are trying your best to move forward, there's still a lot of things to process in the meantime. But yeah, do you have any questions or anything I can clarify?
So you're saying like tennis swords is more of like the continuation of the last several weeks of just the.
Yeah, I would think so.
So I was like, man, so just say I'm gonna hit rock bottom here.
I don't know about rock bottom. It's more so still getting through your rock bottom.
Yeah, can we just pull one more card clarifying the outcome?
Sure. Justice, equality, balance, karma. Just finding where retribution or vengeance should be made or had. Kind of makes sense to see this card in a way because it is trying to figure out your balance with Mason, for example, and where exactly you guys can keep moving forward. Because this guy is holding on to so much guilt, and he doesn't really know what he's doing, nor does he know how he wants to proceed. I keep telling him to talk to you because that's the only way he's going to be able to find some way of figuring out how to atone for everything, but
That's the thing, right? He has to forgive himself at some point.
yeah, but who knows when that's going to be because he has no litmus or bar for which he can say to himself, okay, I feel like I'm not that much of a piece of shit anymore.
Like, I don't know how to help him with that. Like, he was like, the last time we talked about this whole mess, he was like,
I mean, you can
basically
tell him the
saying,
ways that he can make things up to you so that you start
I
feeling
don't
better.
know how, though.
Yeah, that's $1 million question.
Like, it's. I'm not the type to be like, let me check your phone, you know?
Yeah.
So I can make sure that you're not being a floozy
Mm-hmm.
and texting other people and. Like, that's not me.
Yeah.
Like. I don't know how to help him help himself here.
That's something you guys are gonna have to figure out together.
Because, like, he said to me, he wishes I would just yell or scream or hit him or something. I'm just like, what's that going to accomplish?
Yeah.
And, like, it's no coincidence, I think, that justice and judgment have constantly come up the last few weeks.
For sure.
Like, we're both swimming around in this rock bottom for two entirely different reasons.
Yeah. Give me 5 seconds. I just need to think about something.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Was there anything else?
I mean, not really. I think it's pretty straightforward of just, like, still a lot of shit to work through, and I don't know. Like, the Wheel of Fortune came up last because the outcome.
Yeah. Hmm.
But I don't think you're wrong in saying this is a very Mason-heavy reading.
Yeah.
It's like the unspoken battleground right now of who's gonna talk first.
Yeah.
And like I've been waiting for him because he's the one who needed space, which is kind of fucked up to say that he's the one that needs space, but
Hmm. Sure.
like do I start telling him no when
Hmm.
he wants to come over? Do I start telling him no?
Hmm.
Like will that make him feel better if I say no?
Probably not. Hmm.
So it's like what I don't know what he wants, dude.
Yeah. Sounds like you guys just need to talk to each other. Even if you don't know what to say.
Yeah. All right, the 3 card. Let's go.
Alright. Let's see what we got here. Leave it out. Something fell out. It's fine. Okay, well, we already got 2 cards out, so let's just use these. Starting off with the first card, we have the Hangman in reverse. Second, for the second person, we have the Sun. And then, for the third card, which is the commonality, we see the Devil again. So we got 3 cards. 3 major cards, I should say. Alright, so let's start off with the first card for the first person, and that's going to be the Hanged Man in reverse. So let's take a look at those. Typically, the Hanged Man upright stands for suspension, restriction, sacrifice, readjustment, and improvement. And in reverse, willfulness, useless sacrifice, rushing, thoughtlessness, martyrdom. Basically just indicating that ultimately the Hanged Man, when reversed, is, well, someone who tries to make themselves out as a victim more than they actually are. Or if anything, they're kind of stalling for time, in a way. 'Cause it definitely shows that, well, upright, this card is about a lack of direction and sacrifices and waiting. This one is kind of more a little bit of an disinterest, apathy. So, the Hangman is definitely someone who's kind of struggling in a sense with being able to see themselves as anything other than a victim. Whereas the Sun comes up here, and the Sun is, in a way, kind of the opposite of the person reflected in the Hanged Man. Because this card is about satisfaction, accomplishment, joy, luck, and vitality. The Sun is success, birth, confidence after passing through difficult times. It's basically like one person is still having a difficult time processing their shit, whereas the other is ready to move on and is actually happier with the position that they are seemingly in. Of course, we do have the Devil as the commonality, which nonetheless does reflect somebody who is being selfish in their own ways. Someone who is, like I read earlier, a person setting a forest on fire for their own gain. Controversy, violence, strange experiences, addiction. I mean, the Devil just kind of points out that each person in their own way is acting selfishly, but they have very different ways of how they're processing their situation at this point in time. But yeah, any questions or anything?
I hate your cards.
Yeah, I get that all the time.
I don't know what it says really.
Hmm.
Like that we're both being selfish in our own ways. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know what that looks like with me. Like,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I just want to work through this. I want him to come home. I do.
Yeah.
But not until he's ready.
Mm,
I don't know when that's gonna be.
yeah. I don't think he even knows when that's going to be either.
But what's not helping is him not talking about it.
Yeah.
Helps nobody.
Yeah. Doesn't.
God, these cards suck today, man.
Well, also, it might have some of my energy in it. I'm kind of angry right now.
Why are you angry?
I'm just mad at Wally.
Why
He's
are we
like, I'm
mad?
angry at you because you keep pestering Marty. It's like, I wasn't the one who put him under fucking house arrest. That was Riley.
Yeah, that was Riley.
Yeah, I didn't do anything to Marty besides, you know, be a little nosy. And he's like, well, I can't take it out on anybody else, so. I'm just frustrated.
Well, what can we do about that?
Yeah. There's nothing we can do. He already went to fucking bed. I'm just gonna stew like this for the rest of the night.
Am I the only raider awake right now?
Probably.
Yeah, Riley did go to bed.
Hear me out. Let's do another lifeguard, Granger. Run it back.
No,
God.
I don't want to run it back right now.
What is this on the table over here? Oh yeah, like that reminds me. Oh, gave me a new copy of her book. It's down by the middle shelf over there.
Some notepad and a bunch of papers.
Somebody must have been doing paperwork.
I mean, I think when you look at it from the perspective that Rana put it in, of like that last card,
I'm gonna go change across the street real quick.
that last card being kind of the overarching vibe, right? Of grappling with those feelings of bitterness and betrayal. It makes a lot of sense. Because V has been grappling with that. She might not be vocal about it, but she is still grappling with those feelings of her trust being broken. And like the Wheel of Fortune coming out again, I think is a one of those things that like things are going to be okay. But she has to, there's work that has to be done. I think this reading is basically saying like there is work that needs to be done on both sides. That, you know, I think in terms of like the selfishness, Mason's trying to figure himself out. V, I think, is trying not to self-destruct. Like, yeah, she's like putting on this front, but she's falling apart. She is.
Did yesterday's too much chips or last night's count, or is this a new day?
So it's 21 combos today because we can't just sell one combo. We can take a swing by the food court and see who's open. I just gotta run upstairs to the restroom.
Okay, go for it. We'll look at it.
Okay, I need to go to the restroom. I also gotta dip soon. Ew. It's gross. Why is the toilet broken? Anyway, I'll be right back. All right.
Alright, let's go. Oh, yeah, Link wants to go to the blood drive.
All right, let's go to the blood drive.
Alright.
You've got me for like another hour and 20.
Oh, it's right before you gotta do something too.
And then I gotta take a nap for hopefully not more than an hour, hour and a half.
Okay. You wanna ride in the trunk, Link?
Yo.
Okay. Get in. Alright. Oh my god, it's almost fucking zooming. Jesus Christ. God, this fog is so. Ah! My head! That was really bad. Ooh. Alright, it should be over here if they're still going. Oh, right. Oh, there you go. Hi, Stacy. Brought some more people who wanted to sign up. Are you guys still going?
Yeah, we're still going.
Oh, sick.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and get the documents done here real quick. Let's start with the first one. What's your state ID, please?
Yeah, just flash me your ID.
Link, are you going first? Or do you want me to go first?
I'm letting you go first. Older.
That's crazy.
Me in a bad way.
Mm-hmm.
1753. Okay, one second.
You not donating blood, Raina?
I already did earlier with Riley.
What was the ID again?
1753.
Oh my god, the fog lifted. Thank God.
Hallelujah.
Holy shit! It was daytime this whole time.
I know,
Yeah.
right? I thought it was night.
Yeah, same.
Alright, I'm gonna share a waiver here with you and then request your signature. Alright, so you should have it in your contract. And then just give it a quick signature.
Yep.
Alright, so we'll take you to the back. We have sweets and treats available, some sweet drinks and snacks, so you don't, in case you get lightheaded. And then
Hell
she'll take
yeah.
your blood back in one of the tents, and I'll get the next one ready.
Hell yeah.
Alright, here is.
Oh, I can't have
Sugars,
strawberry.
Oh,
you
yeah,
can
she's
have
allergic.
Let me see. Give me that back. I have a chocolate bar. You like chocolate?
Yeah, I love chocolate. So.
Perfect.
Let me know when you're ready for my ID.
And then this one.
1 second.
What did the jelly donut?
what's your full name?
I believe it does not have
Nothing's
chocolate.
changed.
Okay. You can sit either on the bed or the stool, whichever one you prefer.
Let me just get myself situated.
Yeah, get nice and comfy.
Alrighty. I'm just gonna give you this IV stand for whenever I give you a poke. We can put your blood bag on it.
Okay.
I'm gonna put this right here if you just want to grab it. There we go. Alrighty, I'm just gonna clean off that arm.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna feel a big poke in 3, 2, 1. Perfect, perfect. How's your day going?
It's going all right. Do you need my blood type? Because I do know that.
That would be good. Yes, I was gonna test it, but that would also be good.
I'm O positive.
Oh, positive. Okay.
Yeah, I've had so much medical workups over the years that I even have it on like my medical documentation that I keep on my phone.
Well, that's cool.
But also, a lot of us, at least prior to the economic collapse that were in EMS, we just knew our blood types offhand just because we were so accident prone. And we actually had a couple who had, well, we had one who had RH null.
Oh?
Yeah, there was actually a pretty high percentage of people in the city that had RH null blood. It was crazy.
Oh, that's so odd.
Given how rare it is, yeah.
Yeah. Alrighty, I have a plethora of band-aids. We have anything from Hello Kitty, Blue's Clues, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. We also have just plain colors.
I'll take Blue's Clues.
Okay.
Next up will be Carnage with a K.
I'm just gonna take this out and put a nice clean Blue's Clues bandage on there for you. Perfect, perfect. Thank you. Alrighty, how you feeling?
Oh yeah, a little woozy.
Oh, you can take your time and sit down as long as you need to. Don't forget about the sugary food and drink that I gave you.
This is close enough.
Yeah, close enough.
Yeah, having 2 students stand up.
Down. Who runs this town? Just wanna get my crown. Got them jumping around. Flip this upside down. Who runs this town? Just wanna get my crown. Better than anybody you heard on the rhythm.
See, the best part about donating blood is the treats after.
Is what?
The little treats that you get after.
Man, I wish I had
Oh yeah, that's the
candy
best
earlier.
part.
I got a piece of pizza. Or slice.
Give it another minute. And she'll be feeling okay to walk.
Alrighty, are you ready for your blood to be taken?
I can...
I think Link's is already done.
Oh, okay.
Yep, and I already had mine earlier. Feeling better?
Feel a little bit better.
Okay, good, good.
Not
Ooh, a
hundo,
little
but
woozy.
yeah, I don't think I'm gonna like keel over. I think I'm just gonna be a little shaky
that's
for a little bit.
Yeah, just
Okay.
take it easy for a little bit.
Yeah. Here, let's go take a look at the food court.
Appreciate ya.
You're welcome. Thank you for donating.
Yeah.
I appreciate you guys.
Of course.
Need a handy?
I'm good. I'm good. 22 and you. We already did that.
Yeah, we did.
Dad's an asshole.
Alright, make sure you buckle up. Alright. Let's see what's going on right now. There's so many random cars littered everywhere. What the heck's going on? I was about to say, tables are about to look a lot more empty. Yeah, that people can just buy table clothes anywhere. Woo!
You don't have to make a special trip anymore.
Exactly. Well, there's people here, so I'm under the assumption that a stall is open. Maybe not? Go out. Don't climb out. Try not to get towed. Oops. Scared of Toto.
Yeah, there's a few booths open. Oh, there you are.
Okay, so maybe not right now. Yeah. Well, it's mainly Taco Suya and Do or Die.
Why is there just a knife? No cow allowed. What?
Well,
Why are there gator bones?
ew!
What the
Let's get out of here. This place is gross.
Wait, what is this? There's also like 26 flechettes that are about to go bad over there.
It's what?
Shotgun ammo.
Disgusting.
Well, now what?
I'm not sure.
Raina, did Dion ever get a hold of you about the handcuffs?
No, he is not.
About the what?
Don't worry about it.
Let me see if I can answer that. Helen, I have a question. Do you know if your husband was able to get the pink handcuffs made?
Pink?
Okay, does she still have the like orange ones available?
Ugh.
Wait a second there. I mean, that's fine. Yeah. Good job, Jack.
You're joking. The new doctor is named Dr. Max with 2 X's?
I just need the second set of cuffs, you know? Gotta get both hands.
You talking about whoever's replacing Nurse Joy?
One. I know. I miss her.
Oh, sounds good. Okay, bye-bye. In like 10 minutes, I need to meet them at the apartment.
Oh, okay, we can do that. We got time.
No.
It's crazy that
That's-
they named. I'm assuming I'm gonna call Charlotte Spade and ask her who the fuck Dr. Max is.
Yeah, call her.
Who the fuck
Hello?
is Dr. Max?
The new doctor at CMC apparently destroyed the heart.
Dr. Max needs to change their name.
What?
There's only one Max with 2 X's I acknowledge, and that's Max McAllister. She hasn't been around in months.
I think I met her once. A dramatic person.
I miss her.
What?
I miss her.
EMS fucking hate me. EMS fucking hate me.
Can't believe they'd hire a Dr. Max.
I know.
You had Nancy, and then you had Dr. Kate, and then there was Nurse Joy. Nurse Joy was Pokemon. Now there's Dr. Max.
Yeah. They
Oh,
tried
that's
to
a weird-
tell
weird
me
set
it
of
was
names.
Doctor Who. Like it was fucking David
No.
Tennant in there, but there ain't no way.
Dr. Max, I can't. Yeah. It's only one Max I'll ever acknowledge, and that's Max McAllister. Alright. I was just calling to see what the hell you were on about.
You know, I'm just doing my daily stop by the hospital.
Go donate
Can't
blood.
I can't donate blood, unfortunately.
Why not?
I've just cleared mine up, right? I'm not sick anymore, but I did just have black vein fever for a long time.
Shaking my damn head.
I'll see if I can get blood. If I can, I will. But last time I
Can't.
gave blood, remember Aria, the doctor,
Mm-hmm.
my roomie, she made me. Why did you tell me to go away and now you've let strangers join the conversation? Oh, it's Cooper. Never mind. Sorry, I just saw somebody join a conversation. It was Cooper, the EMS.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know. Remember what I was saying, but I'm not sick. My
Hell
veins
yeah.
have cleared up.
Woo! For not being sick anymore.
I don't have to go into gun fights and stand up coughing.
And then
mid-fight.
start coughing and get shot down. That's a W.
Yeah, or I'll just cough before I get there and pass out running in. That's definitely happened before. Veronica, I get shot every day now.
Yeah. We also still have to plan Dust's funeral.
Yeah, I feel like I wanted to do it this weekend, and then I don't know if you've heard, but like the weather forecast is pretty brutal at the moment.
Yeah. The same Z's.
So, yeah, so I've just I've been out of action for a little bit.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. I just would like to
Yeah.
get Dust's funeral done.
Well, honestly, like I said last weekend, we could just wing it. But like on Saturday, I will be free.
Okay.
On Saturday, I should be around for a little bit, and then oh my god, people on radio right in front of me talking, overstimulating me. Anyway, yeah. I will text you when I'm around. Oh my god,
Alright.
I fallen in a bush.
Sounds good. I will talk to you then.
Okay,
Okay,
bye.
bye. Alright, let's go do some.
Link's picking up an order in what, like a couple minutes?
Yeah, we could probably head
Okay.
that way.
Alright, is that over to the road then? Oops, I locked it. Good.
And stop at the bank on the way there and pull out money.
Oh, okay. Is this just your order or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless you guys want more. They have like all the other colors. You just had to redo the pink ones. They weren't fluffing.
They don't have the ones that I was looking for?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
And they have rainbow ones now though. With words.
That's nice. Oh. Alright, to the apartment. I kinda wanna go chopping.
If we go chopping, I'm gonna have to go back to Chumash and do a swapsy.
Okay. Swapsy and what?
I ain't carrying a sweeper to a chop.
Oh, that's fair. Probably gonna take a while to find a job anyway. There we go. There's a floating bike. Who is it that you're looking for again, Link?
Jack and Helen and somebody named Grandma.
Wait, what? Grandma?
I don't know. This was what fucking Helen called her was Grandma.
Huh. Interesting. Here at Link hop off so I can just move a little bit closer to the door. There we go.
So what's been going on today? What have I missed?
Not a whole lot, honestly. Like, Marty lost his phone, or he forgot his phone somewhere, so that was like a whole thing for a hot minute, because Riley was kind of punishing him by basically like babysitting him the entire time, since you know, it's hard to contact him if he doesn't have a phone, even if he does have his radio.
How did he lose his phone?
That's a great question. I wish I had an answer, but you know, he's keeping very mum about it.
Already have a one-night stand? Does one ever need to know?
Who knows? Would be very interesting. Ugh. Oh, Wally got mad at me because he said I was picking on Marty. I was like, ugh. Yeah, now he's angry at me. He's like, you bullied Marty. That's why I'm mad at you. Like, I didn't bully Marty.
Okay, that's bullshit.
Yeah, he said.
Like, it's bullshit that he's getting upset. There's no way Marty was that pressed over it. I think Wally is just trying to be mad for no reason.
Yeah, that sounds about right for him. Ugh. Yeah, and he's taking it out on me because he can't get mad at Riley or you. He's like, they can do whatever they want. It's like, okay, well, I didn't do anything to Marty. He's like, you did. You were being nosy.
Yeah, that just sounds to me like he's looking for a reason to be upset.
Yeah, probably. He does that. No, I'm just annoyed because it's like, well, don't take your fucking anger out on me. I didn't do shit.
You're just a little guy.
Yeah, I didn't do anything, man. Here, while we're waiting on your friends to show up, let's just go sign in a job.
You okay?
Oh, sorry. Are you okay?
Yeah, all good, all good.
Okay. Oh, someone's gonna call.
Hello, Helen.
Yeah, we literally just laughed. It's fine.
Okay, we'll be back there in a minute. We just went to go sign in the job. Well, we were setting, you know, I mean, I'm not shopping. I can't do the hack.
Alright, I'll do the hack.
I can't do the hack. I'm the ass at it. Oh. What the hell? Who said it? What the hell, Helen? Just because I wouldn't tell you shot me, isn't it? Who is this person twatting? I said it. Oof.
Here, Link, sign in anyway, since Veronica's not gonna be around for much longer.
Okay. No, we're on the way. Oh, ow.
Ah. Yeah, we're fine.
No,
That's
ow,
crazy.
I know, right? They weren't even fucking looking. We were right there.
My sister accidentally did a block for somebody.
Fault. Ow. That's the cop's own fault, man. I was visibly right there.
Ow. Ow.
Are you guys okay?
I am so sorry. Are you okay?
Yeah,
Yeah, I think we're alright.
You guys need a repair kit or anything?
No, I think we're okay. Thanks anyway.
Okay, perfect. I'm sorry about that.
Yep.
Why is your car a magnet right now?
I don't know.
I'm sorry, Helen. I missed what you said. We got fucking T-bone.
Yeah.
No, it fucking hurt.
It's the south side, man. It's a magnet for danger.
Can we stop by a barbershop?
Yeah, sure. Here, let's just grab the stuff from the apartment real fast. Doesn't need to fix his car.
Looks like UAV is up. Okay, we're here.
Hello.
Okay, I think she's probably feeling better now.
Alright, let's go, Veronica.
I'm coming. I was just throwing out this trash that people left on the ground. You know, you could put a dumpster right up here and people would still throw trash on the ground.
True. Alright, so go to a barber shop. I'm also gonna put your gun up. Oh, I'll be ready for yobs. Ready for yobs. Here we are.
What the? This is a problem. This is a fucking problem. This is a problem. Why? This is a fucking problem. Dude, if we went all the way back. No, we're just getting rid of her. I was having such a hard time looking in the mirror.
Oh, you good?
Fine.
It's difficult to look in the
Totally fine.
mirror.
Alright, here, I'll step back to Chumash. I should probably put my gun up to you. I'll just stick it in my car.
That was weird.
Did you want me to drop you off at the... what do you call it?
Yeah, just drop me
The-
off at Tit.
Okay. Which one is that? The left or the right house?
I mean, just drop me off in front.
Okay.
Gotta go around the other side of it anyway, so.
Gotcha.
But yeah, I just could not look in the mirror very easily.
That's odd. What are you trying to do? Fix your makeup?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Woo. Close anyway. Oops, I did not mean to push the garbage. Oh! Oh my god, are you okay?
I'm good.
Are you still in too much by chance?
Who are you looking for?
Marty, because you know what? Like, I know Riley and...
I think
Wally
Marty
went
went to
but I didn't
bed.
get them.
What?
I don't think Marty is asleep.
What do you mean?
Oh, I got a job.
What makes you say that?
You want to explain, Link?
Randa told while you were in the barbershop, Randa told me about the theory about that he was with O. O is quote, with somebody right now.
Say what? You know, he can live his life.
He can't live his life, yeah.
I'll just be upfront about why your phone's missing, dumbass.
Right? Like you hooked up with somebody and you forgot your phone. You know, rookie mistakes.
Good
but it
on
happens.
you. Like,
Yeah.
high
He's like,
fives.
no,
you
everyone's
got
gonna
some
clown on
last
me
night.
just like last time. So the whole thing with Flossie, and it's like, listen,
Dude, that's just part of, like, if you don't... Dude.
You don't clown your friends while they're like flirting with somebody. Are you really friends?
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to your chop.
Yep. All right. Link, you
Oh,
drive.
the temptation to text him.
Don't do. Oh, he doesn't have his. Well, maybe she gave him back his phone by now.
I mean, if they're
So.
together, I would imagine he has his phone.
Here's the real question, right? She was around for a while.
Right. But it's like,
Why?
how's he gonna get a hold of her to get his
Well,
phone back?
Wouldn't she know that she has his phone?
Well, he did say
Maybe it
something
was,
along
like,
the
under
lines
the
of
bed
like
or
he
something.
dropped it in her couch.
But even still, he could have used one of our phones to get her number to call her from a payphone.
He could have, but at the time she wasn't around yet because he noticed that she wasn't in the lemon list. And he did kind of semi-confirm that one of us probably would have had her number, which I do.
Could have looked through the phone to get the...
Maybe Riley didn't have it. It was Riley's phone that he borrowed.
He made it so much harder on himself, and for what?
I know, right?
Maybe.
Now look what he's doing. He's fucking starting my relationship. What the fuck?
Wait, where are we going?
Well, first we're gonna be heading towards the hills, and it's probably going to be either Cockingham Drive or South Wilmington. Just be honest, man. Like, we get it. Your marriage is not the marriage we thought it was. That's fine.
Okay, I mean, like, love Marty. Do. You can't be married to a 2D character on a fucking Mitch stream.
Well, I mean, I figured with his marriage, it just meant he wasn't interested in anybody in the city.
That's
Like,
fair.
prospect, like fucking sponsor, I guess. What are you laughing at over there?
Nothing.
Hmm.
Hey, you know, it's not exactly uncommon in these parts for... I don't do relationships. Oh, fuck, I actually do relationships.
Nope, do this one. Yep, it is. Alright, don't hit anything preemptively.
Wait, we can't hit things preemptively anymore?
Like, it might, you know, stir the cops a little bit sooner.
Oh.
At least that's what happened when I went to Wally, because he hit the dog preemptively, and then right as we were about to leave, like, even with me one-shotting the hag, the cop showed up fast.
Hey, James.
Hey, B.
I think it's just
Don't
you.
let you know I'm awake.
Hello.
It's just me and you.
I think Marty might be awake, but his phone is still missing.
Son of a bitch.
So...
Wait, what do you mean his phone's missing?
Yeah, we've been trying to figure out what happened to his phone all day. He was being cagey. It's been a whole thing. So I don't know if he's still awake or not. Hopefully he's getting his phone back.
Yeah, I hope so. And I don't know why he'd be doing it alone. But okay.
It wasn't a sus thing, I don't think.
Okay.
I think Marty stayed somewhere last night and lost his phone.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
So, he's being a little cagey about it, but it's whatever. But I'm gonna be going to bed here in probably 35-ish minutes.
Okay.
I'll be back around. I'll probably be gone, hopefully, no more than an hour and a half. Or I will riot. So, we'll see.
Yeah.
'Cause if I have to stay asleep longer than an hour and a half, I'm gonna be annoyed. Because I have things I want to do tonight.
Yeah.
Alright. But I'm chopping with Link and Marina right now. I'm just kind of vibing with them, so.
Okay. Have fun.
Alrighty.
And talk to you in a bit. Bye.
It's mostly because I have things that I want to get done on NoPixel tonight. Otherwise I'd be all for like hanging around on Onyx. So I'm like, please, can the rehearsal not take too long, please? And straight up, I'm going to ignore all other RP. Someone wants to talk to Veronica after the rehearsal? Nope, sorry, I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed. Sorry. Tight schedule. Maybe not. I'm just hoping we can be in, get it done, dip. Because, like, we're gonna be around on Friday for a lot longer because it's the actual wedding day, assuming we get in at a reasonable time. I really hate that the update is now on Kiki's wedding day.
Because my original plan for Kiki's wedding was I'll get on like an hour and a half ahead of time, do the wedding, go to the reception, and do all that stuff, and you know, be on NoPixel in the morning. But no, the update had to get moved, and now it's gonna be a fucking pain in the ass. It's gonna be a pain. Because it's an update day, and everyone's gonna want to get on to Onyx, and it's gonna be so painful.
Hold on.
I can't hit it.
I know, I hate when this happens. Ugh. Fucking radiator, it's always this. But I rap. I hate it here so much. Oh, it's so annoying. Hate it.
I rap.
You're bad.
And alright. At least we can turn these into mats.
True.
Yeah.
And then I can sell them to Max because he's also buying for 10 per. I did Sandy with him earlier and he paid me like 23k.
Like, I understand why the update had to be pushed back. But goddamn, did they have to pick?
Oh, I see James and Wally in the lemon list.
The exact day.
Interesting.
Mason's also awake.
Mason?
Yeah, he just texted me.
Oh.
This fucker getting on when he knows I gotta.
Who's that you were on the phone with earlier, with James?
Yeah.
Gotcha. I should be able to bring all these.
You I may have to go lay back down, honestly.
What?
But I may have to go lay back down, honestly. Like, I am struggling.
Okay, that's fine. Here. Let's... Here, we'll drop you off at the apartments and I'll just drive us back to Tree Wash.
Here, I was gonna go get my my bike from the library.
Oh, that's right, you did leave her there. Okay, let's go there then.
Like, he knows I have to go at 8.
And my fucking, like, eyes are heavy.
Oh my god. You know what's funny? The fucking Hydra keeps swatting out buying white cards, buying white cards, buying white cards.
I guess we gotta get back on our shit.
We'll do it tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm down.
Probably wondering where we disappeared off to.
Hell, we've probably sold them at least a dozen by now.
For sure. I mean, hey, there was a time that we sold them, what, 7 in one go?
Yeah, fuck, you're right. Yeah, so we probably sold them at least like 2 dozen.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, nice.
I'll
He does.
I wake back up. Love y'all.
Alright, see you
Okay,
later.
bye.
Bye.
Just back to Chumash.
Yep.
Texted Mason saying it doesn't have to be tonight, but he and I should have a conversation at some point. I'm not gonna try to have a conversation when I have to
Believe, yeah.
go lay down.
Yeah. Everyone getting sleepy, man.
Well, apparently Wally and Mason aren't, and James, so...
Yeah, now everybody's starting to wake up. Probably just park up the ass room for now.
I guarantee you I don't get a response to my text.
Probably not, but that's only because Mason's bad at responding.
Yeah, I said it doesn't have to be tonight, but you and I should probably sit down and have an actual conversation at some point.
Yeah, hopefully he responds. Meanwhile, I bet you Wally's still gonna be fake mad at me over earlier.
Oh, that sounds like a him problem.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's just regular bike.
Can I run and swap my kit?
Good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, just make sure.
Hello. So that's how we're gonna be today.
Veronica, you better watch out, dog. Just kidding.
Fucking do it, Wally.
Oh!
Put me out of my misery.
Ah.
Oh. Where'd he go?
On my
Up there he is.
Jesus Christ.
I gotta
Let's
put
go
my
roof
rifle
running
away,
and miss.
actually. Why not?
Oh my god.
Fucking
Dude, I told,
Bandit-mobile.
you know what? You know what's crazy? I bet actually lose cops in this.
He's got superpowers. He's
I just gotta put my my AR away in him.
I know, right?
I can't win. I can't fucking win.
Yep.
He sends me awake. What am I supposed to respond to that? Good morning, my love. I love you so much. Get the fuck out of here.
Ugh.
Sorry, I got straight to the point.
Right? Oh. Did he expect you to fucking...
He texted me awake. I said, I just got straight to the point, and he just sent back, good morning to you too. And I'm just like, sorry.
I don't know what the fuck he was expecting. Men!
It's like, sorry, good morning. And then he just completely dono-walled me when he ran past me to get the drogger.
Ugh.
What am I... Why am I being made to feel like I'm the bad guy here?
You're definitely not. He's the fucking asshole here.
I'm being made to feel like
Your fucking
I'm the
ass.
hello?
Bro, I feel that. I feel that so hard. It's all the time.
It's like
Literally
it's
all
like
the
your
time.
card said, playing the fucking. I'm done. I'm done with the day. I'm done.
I feel that. I feel that. Well, I tried to fucking playfully
What did I
run me
do?
over, and I was like, "What the fuck, man?" I know, right?
Genuinely, like, was he expecting me to be like, "Good morning, light of my life, love of my life. I love you so much."
Don't make me snitch. I'll snitch.
Snitch on what?
That's crazy.
Mason.
What did he do?
Oh, shit.
Now I don't want to snitch.
Oh.
James, tell me.
It's a gun thing.
Oh. I doubt it's a gun thing.
Yeah. Probably lying through their fucking teeth, like all men do. All men do is lie.
Meanwhile, I just want to eat a hot chip.
This is all they fucking do, man. This is all the men are doing. They're lying.
They're lying.
Ugh. Yeah, and then Marta's, hey, Raina, look, I got my phone back from Bucky.
Uh-huh.
I was like, yeah, good for you, man. Good for you.
It's fine.
Glad you got your phone back.
Like, I guarantee you, Mason's bitching to Wally about how I said, like, that I wanted to talk and that I didn't say good morning. I just jumped right into it. Maybe I'm projecting. But, like, damn. Good morning to you too. What did you want me to say in response to awake? Like,
yeah. Men. I'm almost half tempted to twat out. All men do is lie. But then Wally's gonna call me out and be like, "What did I lie about? What did I lie about?"
I can't retwat that because it would just cause issues.
It would cause issues. Exactly. That's why we can't twat anything.
Free me from this mortal. And now he's like so cool. What?
What? Wait, did he text you back?
Yes.
I've had it with men.
But like, why am I feeling like the bad guy here?
Yeah, no, you're definitely not.
Am I am I crazy?
I don't think you're crazy. I think it's a lot like, quite honestly, the reading I just gave you. Which, honestly, it's kind of funny because I feel like my anger also kind of fueled that reading and it bled into it, but it was still accurate nonetheless. Oh, look, here they come over in Marty's fucking van.
Like, am I fucking crazy here?
You're not crazy. You are not. I'm fucking bouncing over there. Men!
Just like,
Now he's gonna take an attitude with me because I didn't say good morning.
Yeah. Wait, what are you thinking of when you're
Finger
it's 2
two.
a.m. still. God, I wish they looked back and saw that.
I'm like actually a little pissed off now.
I feel you.
Like, what? What's with this expectation all of a sudden?
I know, right?
Mad? I didn't. Morning. I'm so like. I figured at this point wouldn't have to really. Half the time when I text him, I get nothing in response, or I just get like a.
I can't even subtalk because if I do something like post an angry emoji on water, well, he's gonna call me and be like, "Why are you angry?" Stop being angry, man.
What does he want from me? He left me on red. Are you fucking? Is Finley awake?
Maybe we bumped into him earlier.
Can squeeze in a yap session.
Yeah.
Fuck it, he's not answering.
Damn. Damn, I thought we actually no. Did we bump into him today or yesterday? I think about it.
Yesterday.
Yeah, it was yesterday. You're right. Men.
What do you mean? Explain. Mason went with them, right?
Yes, he did. It was the 4 guys.
Okay, just want to make sure he's not like hiding in the bushes here.
Wait, actually, that'd be kind of funny if he did, though. Maybe you should double check.
I am double checking.
Yep.
Raina! Where the fuck did Raina go? Oh. She's upset. Okay. Just kind of like, where does he get off being upset? What's up?
Didn't find anybody in the bushes.
Oh no. Where does he get off being upset?
Yep. Men are on something today.
They are.
First, Marty being all secretive about hooking up with O. Wally for getting mad at me for being nosy.
And now Mason getting upset at me because I didn't say good morning and I launched right into business.
Alright, like, I'm gonna go play in traffic.
Dude. I'm gonna go find Kenneth.
What was that?
Kenneth was around today. I'm gonna go find him and let him fucking stab me and go to the ICU.
I mean, Kenneth's been around a lot more lately. He's around right now. His lemon list, I remember reading, was like, surprisingly, my favorite color is not yellow. Yeah, yellow's actually not my favorite color. Yo, Kenneth, come stab me.
I'm right in the open. I won't even pull a gun on you.
Out here too much. Totally vulnerable. There's nobody else around.
Come on.
They'll never know, Kenneth. They'll never know.
They'll never know it was you.
They probably wouldn't even see us if our bodies were lying right here in the driveway.
They would just step right over us.
Yeah.
They'd be
totally
so
run us
happy
over.
we were dead.
They would.
They would celebrate.
Oh! Oh!
What?
Okay.
What?
I sent my usual good morning text to Wally, and all he did was leave me unread.
Okay, so like they're being toxic now. They conspired
guys.
about this.
Fuck these guys.
They actually actively conspired to be toxic.
I'm gonna text him back and be like, that's the last good morning text I ever send you.
And I'm guarantee you this is stemming from Mason getting bent out of shape because I didn't say good morning. I just dove right into doesn't have to be tonight, but you and I should probably sit down and have an actual conversation. Because God forbid we have an actual conversation.
I hate the men here. I hate the men here. Why do they have to be so fucking full of testosterone, man? Why do they always gotta fucking act all tough?
I don't know.
I hate them. Oh, and then he's pissing me off so much right now.
What's he saying?
Okay, I texted him back. That's the last good morning text I ever sent you, and he sent me a thumbs up emoji. Awesome stuff.
Oh, Mason just sent me a thumbs up emoji too.
Fuck these guys. I hate them.
Is this really because I didn't
Can't stand their
say
asses.
good morning?
I cannot stand them.
Whatever. I'm going
Whatever.
for a long walk up a short cliff.
Go to Mirror Park.
Have fun.
I hope their cars get validated back to the fucking
Same.
apartments.
Same.
I didn't actually spit on their cars, but still.
See you later. God, V is actually pissed off. Not telling anyone I'm going to bed. And I'm not showing you guys where I'm logging off for V. So I'm gonna send you guys on to Lovendor. And I'm gonna get out of here and get